Testing. Okay, everybody. Sorry about that. We had a little bit of a issue with sound. Working with a lot of hardware here, but anyway. Well, without any further ado, thank you and welcome everybody to today's stream. This is the first day of our spring 2024. Sorry, we're starting off the chat right. We gotta ban somebody for promoting random stuff. But anyway, welcome. This is our Spring 2024 UCF Games stream. So this is going to be, yeah, like clockwork, right? So this is the first of our 2 days. We're going to be streaming for about 6-ish hours each day, give or take. It always depends on the games. But for those of you who are veterans of the class or in the class, you kind of know what it's about. But I will give a little a quick promo and tell people who may also be on this stream. This stream has grown over the years, so we also have people who come and watch this stream who are previous guest lecturers, current people who've been involved with the class. This goes out across all of engineering in CECS at UCF, and of course you're more than welcome to bring your friends on or have anybody that you want to promote and get to see some really great games. So what this stream is about is we're going to have effectively 15 games. We're going to do 8 today. That's the goal, and we're going to play each of these games for a little bit of time. And each of these games is created by a team of UCF students. It's created by each of those sets of students over the course of one semester. So these are often games that have been built along with a whole bunch of other classwork with everybody else. They've been built together and really have come together from effectively scratch. So what we have here are some really fun and interesting games that UCF undergraduates are able to put together and build. There's not a lot of restrictions on what the games can be. It can be any genre. There's some minor requirements for what needs to be part of it, including a little bit of AI needs to be in the game, a little bit of course, good level design, collisions, some physics, different types of things. Different games will have different features, and I will be trying to promote each of those as I go through them. So anyway, welcome, chat. I'll try and keep a good eye on you as I can. And yeah, first-timers, welcome to the stream, of course. And we're going to go ahead and get right started on our first game. So part of the reason we were having some sound issues is, and I actually think my mic's a little high right now, and we'll try and adjust that down. But part of the reason we were having sound issues is because our very first game is one that is actually going to be done on a Quest 2. So we have a VR game. And anyway, there's a lot of virtual microphones and audio things that go back and forth that I was fiddling with to try and get up the best quality on stream. So, without further ado, I'm going to check on one thing. This particular game has a couple of requirements. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to this headset. I'm going to try and play it stationary. I don't know much about this game. Another thing that's important noting on the stream is that I do most of these games for the stream. I am doing either fully blind or mostly blind, right? So the way it works, we have multiple sections of the class. For those students who are in my section, I have I have played their games to an extent. I have not finished any of them, so any like end game spoilers are things I won't know, but I've played enough to be able to determine which ones are the ones I want to stream. For other ones, including this particular game, they're played in other sections, so I don't play them until after the stream to fully evaluate. We have other people do that that are the heads of the other sections, so that's what I mean that they're more or less blind. So this game has, it's a VR game. It also has both a single player and a multiplayer function, which makes it one of two games in the history of this course that has actually done a multiplayer aspect to it. We had one that got very close in a previous semester, but we're going to be doing both of those multiplayer games during the stream. But this one is also a VR game, so a lot of interesting additional difficult development things around that. Okay, so to do this, I'm going to have to switch audio sources again, and we're going to hopefully get this all set. So, bear with me here as we do a couple of things. Hey there, D-Mel. Okay, this may be a little bit loud. I'm going to try and keep it low. Okay, are we hearing some music? Let me know if we're hearing music, chat. No music. Yes, music. Okay. Confusing. Testing. Very quiet. Faint music. Okay, great. I've also now switched to my lapel mic. Very quiet. Gain, static. Yeah, okay. This is partly because this is... So, anybody know what this is called? Trick question. What is this piece of hardware? This is, if you answer, it's the Oculus Quest or the Oculus Quest 2, you're right. If you answered the MetaQuest or the MetaQuest 2, you were also correct. Oculus was a company that was purchased by Facebook/Meta some time ago, and they effectively merged hardware. So this was the Oculus hardware, and they have replaced the operating system. This actually has two completely separate operating systems on it. One that's the original Oculus, one is Meta, and the development functions are different, the streaming functions are different. It's kind of a hodgepodge of software. So sometimes the streaming from this to the computer is not as great as I'd like. But anyway, I'm going to try and get the sound up. So I think that ought to be better for in-game music. Probably didn't fix the game. What PS3 game is this about? Are you talking about this one? Yeah. That is Kingdom Hearts 2.5 Remix, by the way, in case people are inspecting stuff on my screen. A little loud. Okay, we'll get this fixed. Here. Let's try this, and then okay, perfect. All right, we're gonna try that. So now let's see if we can get video. Aha! Excellent. Now we have a black screen, which as soon as I put this on, hopefully will turn to something interesting. I'll have to think. There we go. All right. So we should now see the words Everrain. This is our first game. Cool. All right, so I already have one of my other instructors standing by and has a hosting code for multiplayer, so we're going to go ahead and try that first. Now keep in mind that while I'm here, I actually can't see chat. There's no good Twitch overlay for being able to see chat on VR that I'm familiar with, so I'm going to have to work with this. But yeah, so we have Everrain up here. I'll turn up my sound so I can actually hear a little bit of it. Hopefully that won't mess with my microphone too much. And we've got our single player and our multiplayer. We've got our two hands. This is our standard VR interface. Looks like I can select things with one or both, so that's cool. And yeah, let's go ahead and get into it. Multiplayer.
Welcome to the multiplayer lobby. To host a session, please click the host button to get the generated code to give to your companion. To join a session, please type the code given by your companion and then click the join button. Multiplayer does require network connection.
Okay, so we got a little intro there. We have a portal over here that leads us to quit. Got a couple of chairs. And then we have continue. Current players 0, max players 3. Okay. So I have a join code. Oops, better do cap sensitive. Don't know if that matters. We're trying to get a connection here. Fingers crossed here. This is untested, so if we don't end up getting this to work, we will switch to single player. But we're gonna give it a try. Not getting any success thing. 2 required for multiplayer. Oops. Okay. No joy here yet. Looking for any UAC prompts from Windows that may be complaining. Alright, so I'm going to, I'm actually going to quit out of here. Don't want to get in a, fix the exit of the game. No, I don't want to do that. I'm going to try and host with this RKD9 PL code. And we'll just watch and see if we get more current players than 1. So while we're waiting on seeing if we can get some networking stuff to go here, I will just mention a couple of things about VR development. VR development is an added challenge on top of whatever else you're having to do to be able to make a game. Making a game is an involved process where you have to design the gameplay, program all of the entities. Nothing's free in a game, right? So if you want to have any particular thing in the game functioning one way or another, whether it's collisions to animations to sound to music to anything, you have to be able to program that within some kind of game engine. With VR, you have to do all of that, and you have to sort of go with a completely different control scheme, right? Where you're worrying about full 3D movement, and within the movement itself, you're trying to say, hey, I didn't even notice I have another hand here. I believe our second player has arrived. Cannot see game anymore. Okay, well, good that I am chatting, but I believe we have successfully got the game working, so we'll be up soon. There we go. All right, I think chat should be able to see the game. We have 2 people in the game. We are making progress.
There are 2 options to moving around: teleportation and walking. To teleport, just lift your left controller and then click the left trigger button to move around inbound areas. You can also just physically walk to move around in-game. Just please be aware of your surroundings. Welcome to the class selection room. Adventurer, please select from the 3 available classes. If you wish to do so, you may fight with your bare hands, but be warned that you cannot change class once the waves start. To switch class, put your hand on your weapon of choice. To switch with a new class, you must first put your weapon away.
Okay, so we're in. We have a class-based game here. As I was saying, there's different ways of moving. I'm probably doing the least effective version, which is, since I'm sitting in the chair, I can't actually walk around, which is going to limit my movement if there's a lot of dodging. But what I'm doing right now is what's called teleport-based movement. One of my students, my grad students actually, is researching different types of movement in VR games. But anyway, so we've got our this Professor Darrell over there. Looks like he's picking some kind of ranger class. I've got what appears to be a mage and a melee. Whoa. So I'm gonna see. The instructions were read to me, and I wasn't listening very well. So I think I now have. Oh, the magic wand is gone, but I don't see it. Let me quickly check the chat here. Okay. Well, I'm normally a mage character, but we will try with the sword here. Oh, it's gone too now. Please touch the minimum castle to start. What's this portal over here? Don't know. Alright, well, I feel like I'm weaponless, but it did say I could fight with my bare hands, so I guess we'll try that. Okay. Well, let's go ahead. Is that a little tiny stop sign in front of the castle? If so, that's kind of funny. Alright. I'm not on voice comms unless Daryl's watching the stream, so I don't know that he can hear me, but I'm going to try and see if we can get this started and going. I was told by one of the developers on the stream also that there was a known issue here. Here we go. Okay. Alright, we're at the castle. There is in fact a stop sign. It looks like we're doing wave defense against slimes. There they are.
Next wave starting.
I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Probably should have read the controls, because the slimes are just taking us out at this point. And I've lost my companion. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Looks like there's only a certain degree to which I can move. 50 cups, come on, put them up. Oh no, we're losing very badly. Okay. This is cool though. So what we're seeing, it looks like some kind of basically wave-based defense, where you're supposed to take out these enemies as they come at you from multiple angles on VR. And it looks like there's different classes of enemies. So we've got some regular slimes here, and then some slimes with helmets. I believe we have failed. Oh, look, there's Daryl. He's trying to shoot him with arrows unsuccessfully, while I don't know what I'm doing at all. They're so cute, though. Maybe we should let him take over the castle. Look, they've got little adorable faces, the slimes. Alright.
The next wave starting.
Alright. I'm going to treat you all to the side of the burning castle while I determine exactly how I'm meant to be playing.
The next wave starting.
Let's see. Okay, so there's some known bugs about the abilities, but I think my main question here that I may be missing, and if the developers want to tell me, it says, could tell me, you know, what my abilities are, if I'm supposed to actually just sort of physically punch these guys, which I'm going to try and do without punching my monitor. Or, oh, there's some king slimes now, I'm guessing.
Next wave started.
Transfer back to chat here briefly. The one difficulty with streaming these VR games, right, is that I have to keep switching back and forth between chat. Punch the guy's got to be closer. All right. Well, it's a bit of a Pyrrhic victory at this point, but let me see if I can just punch the guy. I got to be like right up on him. All right.
Next wave started.
So I'm guessing we have kind of infinite waves here since the castle is effectively on fire at this point. Which is really cool. I like that there's different enemy types that presumably have different amounts of health and maybe different abilities. Not sure about that. We've got two paths here, although I do think my movement is limited to just kind of this area. I'm really not sure how Darrow got up to the main castle there. Doesn't seem to be within my teleporting range, or at least nothing that I can see. And I can't go on the bridge either, for at least the teleport pad doesn't appear on there, so I can't really move beyond a small circle here. Okay. Alright. I think I want to try and restart and see if we can get at this in a different way. See if I can get access to a pause menu. Alright, not seeing one. I'm going to go ahead and quit out of this and then resume. And now I'm going to try a quick single player game. But what we could see there, which is really cool in multiplayer, is that we were able to see that there was, we did have another player. We were able to see them move. We were able to see their hands in this lobby. We were able to see them firing their weapon and doing that kind of thing as well. So there's really quite a lot of work that goes into making multiplayer. Okay, I got a wand now. See if I can do anything with it. Maybe I just need to fling it at somebody and fireballs. But yeah, with multiplayer, what that means is that you have to have, there's a couple of different ways, which we go over, and we have a dedicated lecture on this in class, but effectively, you have to be able to replicate data from one computer to another. And you might be doing that peer-to-peer, or more likely you're doing that with some kind of server, but you have to be able to take my movements on my screen, send them to some other computer, and then they have to be replicated on that computer as well. So effectively, you get to see two players, both with their own input systems, affecting the same game world with minimal lag. So multiplayer is a very difficult addition to be able to do that. Okay, this time I started on a turret. I'm starting to think this wasn't a magic wand, it was just sort of a decorative scepter. I expected fireball, but no, I have the ability to say, help! Help, we're being attacked! Go, my subjects! Alright, again, I may just be misunderstanding the controls here, which would be, there's some voiceover, which I'm not sure if it's coming through the audio. There's some voiceover that tells you how to pick classes. I'm not sure that there's, maybe I missed it, but it would be nice to have something similar in terms of like the controls, like how to do certain things. Press A on the right, I'm told. Okay. So there we go. There we go. We've got an orb now. Oh, they're gonna be sorry now. Oh, this is fun. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the orbs, I don't know if this is by design or what, but the fire orbs seem to actually track where my wand is. So after I fire them, they don't just fire in the direction. If I wave my wand, they actually move to follow, so I can have this sort of continuous stream of stuff. which even if that's not by design, that's a really cool game mechanic to have. To be able to, it feels very magical to be able to actually move things as you go. Oh, I see now in the sky that, you know, there are actual levels.
Next wave started.
So a game like this, you know, if it is an infinite wave shooter, would be nice to have like a, not necessarily an end. If it's endless, obviously there is no end, but having like a high score screen or something would be a cool addition to a game like this. But I think we have a lot of technical achievements in this game to be able to have effectively the bones of a full-on wave-based survival game, multiple classes, multiple types of attacks, even though I just figured out how to use one, and have it implemented in VR, and then also, of course, have the ability to play with other players, up to 3, in defending the castle. So I certainly think that that is really cool, and something we haven't seen before in this class is somebody attempting to do all of those aspects at once. And something like this, we talk about games, you know, and we see some of these games that are in different levels of development, right? After effectively just 15 weeks of class, it's not really that much time that people get to spend on these. So, oh, that's getting fast. So it's nice to be able to say, if, you know, hey, what would you change or what would you extend in the game if it was continuing on? And something like the Magic Wand, I think, is a really good example, because it's like, oh, well, we created this one spell, which I will call Death Oranges, but you could easily map another button to some other different kind of spell, maybe a slowing spell or something else, and I think that could be something that would be added on. And even though, you know, every feature that you put in a game takes more and more work, stuff like that becomes easier once you have the basic structure of something. Like, you know, they already all have this pathing, they have all these entities, they have all these different things, so adding in, you know, additional abilities becomes easier and easier the more you do it. And we try and have people develop their games with that in mind, with that sort of defensive and extensible code, to be able to say, oh, well, you know, we'll just add another class, or we'll add another spell, or something like that. Okay. All right. Also have something, Half-Life rocket launcher makes sense to differentiate from the other range classes. Well, yes, I do like that, that you're able to move the orbs, which is really quite cool. Okay. I want to take one more try, and this time I want to see if I can play as a different class, maybe the melee one. Do single player again. Okay, so this one, I don't know if it has any.
Also,
it may just be physically attacking, which again may be kind of a poor choice for.
Welcome to the class selection room. Adventurer, please
for
select the 3
my
available
current
classes.
seating arrangement, you know.
If you wish to do
But
so, you may fight with your bare hands, but be warned that you cannot change class once the waves start. To switch class, put your hand.
Okay.
Wave started.
So I'm down on the gate. Yeah, it may be that you have a preset starting, right? If you're, I think that is in fact the case, because I can't teleport anywhere here. That if you're melee, you start on the bridge. If you're mage, you start in one tower. If you're range, you start in the other tower. All right, have at me.
Your next wave started.
Yeah. Okay. I think this was a bad choice for. Yeah. Oh, I got him. Nice. Okay, so yes, this actually would work quite well. I was going to say it's a bad choice for the fact that I'm in a chair and have limited motion right now. But I was able to move that in there. You do have to sort of collide the short sword with him. I wish I had the Sephiroth sword. There, I got you.
Next wave started.
Feels a little bit like squashing bugs. Yeah. Yeah. Just can't imagine what this looks like on stream. It looks like. I actually need this hand. So here, I'll go full on, sort of backhanded. Oh, missed that one. Okay. It'll be there. I am left-handed, so this is much easier. Alright. Cool. Obviously, they're burning the castle behind me. But, and then for completion, and just also to test my theory of your starting position being fixed, I'm going to bring up ranged class real quick and see if that is, in fact, what I suspected. That's another thing that sometimes people don't think about, especially in these types of games, is we think about accessibility features increasingly. In fact, there's a Game Awards category now in the Game Awards for, is your game accessible? Does it have things? And we think about like color blindness or closed captions a lot for those things, which are important. But also, especially in VR, right, you often want to have, let's see if this is how we fire this.
Switch with a new class, you must first put your weapon away.
Let's see if this is actually motion-based. One thing that you think about with VR is, okay, handedness, right? So I'm a lefty. So what do we need to do to be able to do particular things to make things feel natural for somebody based on their handedness? Good example of that. Yeah, we are over here. All right. So I don't think it's motion-based, but A also is not working. Debs, want to chime in? Grip button on the right. Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay, nice. Oh, okay, this is cool. It is motion-based, and this feels quite nice. But, nice, I got one. With handedness and things, there's some background for that, actually. Anybody ever play Twilight Princess for the Wii? Well, sorry, for the GameCube, actually. But specifically, I'm talking about the version for Wii. So, canonically, Link in the Legend of Zelda series, most iterations of him are left-handed. And if you look, especially in all games leading up to Breath of the Wild, with an exception, there's say, he did wield his sword with his left hand. If you look at Ocarina of Time and other things like that. But when they first started introducing motion controls, which they did with the Wii version of Twilight Princess, they wanted it to be natural for most people, so they just decided to make him right-handed. Interesting trivia, does anybody know what they did to make that game, which had been developed with a left-handed Link, how they were able to add motion controls in? You think, oh, okay, well, they could have just, made a completely, remapped game where you could choose and made completely different animations and things like that. But what they actually did was they just mirrored the entire game, literally. They kept the text, but every other aspect of the game was just flipped. So what was previously left is right, what was previously right is left. And they actually build it as a feature. They're like, ooh, it's different this time, right? If you play it on the Wii, if you buy it for the Wii, it'll be a different experience, which I thought was also a smart gameplay decision. Yeah, so that's been a challenge, right? And in the later games, Link has been right-handed to, again, be more accommodating to people. But again, only to some people. So. Okay, power of the transformation matrix, absolutely. So, great. Well, with that, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to attempt to reset my audio setup. So bear with me briefly here. And we're going to switch out of VR for our next game. Okay. Very cool. All right. Okay. How's this? How's audio? Back on speakers?
Requires the host to play as the bowman. Okay, yeah. So, and again, for those of you just joining the stream, or for those of you looking at different things, it's worth knowing that this is a set of games that are not perfect, right? We have some known bugs. That's something that comes along with the submission. But non-game breaking bugs, right? Saying hey, you got to play as one class, or maybe the arrows sometimes despawn or act a little weird, is of course something that's certainly understandable, and I think doesn't diminish the fact that this was a really impressive game with lots of technical features. We had pathing of enemies, we had collision detection, we had all the VR motion controls, right, which is its own difficult thing. And we had three different abilities of using those motion controls, either with a button or with swinging or with the sort of drawback on the bow, and then all the networking things. So I think this is really, as one of our two inaugural multiplayer games, this one has a lot going for it, and a lot of really cool things that was shown. Okay, so we're going to move right along. I'm also going to ask if anybody's on the class Discord, and if you want to join our Discord, we have a special role for students, but even if you're not a current student, you're welcome to join our Discord. But we are going to be, if somebody wants to pop a notice in there that we're going to be moving on to our next game, which is Team 18, I would be appreciative. So, as I pull that up, we're going to get things started. So I'm actually going to read my README here. Okay. So I believe this game supports up to 4 players, possibly 3. So I'll put a shout out to Noah. If you want to also join on this one, you're more than welcome to. But let's get this going here. And we're going to bring up Team 18's game, which is called Plunder Point. Okay, so I've put our 2 multiplayer games at the front of the stream, and there's a reason for that. I wanted to kind of get all the coordination stuff done early, but I also wanted to compare and contrast, because when we say, oh, multiplayer, right? It's not a monolithic concept. It's not, oh, we need to implement multiplayer and then our game will be the same. Think about multiplayer for a game like Civilization, right, which is turn-based. There's literally, and has been, a mode in Civilization for ages where you can play by email, right? You just email people your move, and then it updates the game, and then you can do a completely asynchronous type of experience. This really harkens back to the old days of, ARPANET and things when the internet was first getting started, where researchers would just send each other their chess moves on a chessboard, and then they'd each have a physical board, and they would update the chessboard based on what the guy said he was moving. And so that was sort of an early version of a server architecture. You have somebody, a person, making a move, and then somebody, also a person, who is a server, who is implementing the move on some kind of board or game. Point being, there are different types of games where the multiplayer takes on an outsized importance in terms of the fidelity and how quick it is, and the lag and things like that. The game we just saw was cooperative multiplayer, right? And that brings a different set of challenges to this game, which is a what we call a competitive multiplayer. So I'm going to go ahead and host a game here, and hopefully ping my Discord collaborators and see if we can get them to join in. But anyway, this is our sort of lobby. So we have this cute little animated backpacked elf guy who I think is quite fun. And I'm moving around in sort of the space as I'm waiting for matchmaking to occur. This game is also quite interesting because it uses Steam to do the matchmaking. So Steam, we think of as just a client for buying games, which it is. It's very good for that, and for keeping your licenses and letting you download them. But it also does a lot behind the scenes to do matchmaking. And so what you have right now is I'm in the pre-game here. The match is going to start in just a few seconds. And now you can see that I am in. And we have effectively a timer going on. We also have, you ought to be able to hear the footsteps of my competitor going around. There he is. Hi there. And I can go and do a jump. And, of course, he's now going to try and kill me. Because this is a competitive game. This is a first-person shooter. And he picked up a weapon, which here's one right here. I will pick this one up. And there's a couple of good things I like about this game. One, the audio is spatial, right? So you can actually hear where somebody is based on which ear the noise is coming out of. It's a cool map, right? That that lets you do some hiding. And if you find somebody, there's actually a couple of things like aim down sights. And I'm out of ammo. But there's a lot of features that you would expect in a first-person shooter. Got a new gun. Got him. Okay. So, I'm going to let him, I'm not going to spawn camp there. But, so what are the features you expect in a first-person shooter? In this case, we're doing what's kind of a, you know, although there's only 2 people, this is sort of a battle royale or just, you know, maximum number of kills kind of thing. And in a game like this, you want to be able to keep score, which you can see is in the top right. You want to be able to know how many times you've been killed, how many times you killed. You want to see the health bar in the top left. I believe the match is going to end. The timer, which was just there. Uh-oh, I'm trapped. Never find me here. And, oh, here's another weapon. And you ought to be able to see ammo that's in your current clip. And before people get mad at me, I'm going to try and not mess up clip and magazine when talking about weapons. But your current amount of ammo that you can shoot before reloading, which is that 60 number, and then 45 is the amount of spare ammunition you have in reserve. Adine, I'm not sure how many it supports. I thought it was 4. But I'm not positive that. I'm going to try and check if one of the devs is on here and wants to talk about it, wants to comment on that, that would be great. But here we go. So I'm the winner because I had the most kills in that match. And the new match will start in a few seconds here. But so here we go. Yeah, 5 seconds. But yeah, so there are aspects of games that we just consider to be standard, right? Things that we, hi there. Uh-oh, first with gun. Things that we have grown to expect, right? And some of those things are the way weapons work. You notice also I didn't actually look at any controls on this. It's because it's using kind of standard controls for a first-person shooter. I'm moving around using the WSA and D keys, and I'm aiming with the mouse. So as I move the mouse, the camera moves. I didn't even think to comment on that when I first started picking it up because that's just how first-person shooters tend to work. Right? So it wasn't even something I thought about, and that is using a lot of the standard aspects of the game to be easy on the player, right? So that they don't have to think about learning something new. Also, certain functions are just mapped to common keys, right? So I can reload by pressing the R key, which again is a standard type of thing. So you can now see I have 30 bullets. It made a nice reload sound. There's a lot of good feedback on that, a lot of information about, hey, something happened when you press the key. In case you didn't see the numbers change, you also hear that sort of racking sound. So there's lots of different things. Yeah. And there's even aspects, I think, with the animations, right? You see the little portally digital thing, which lets you know that you're being respawned right now. Um, and then you can see the score goes up, timer's still going down. We have uh, our health up here. Oh, I think somebody else just joined. I hear multiple footsteps. I also have no ammunition, which is not ideal. Yes, we do have 3 players now. Okay, cool. So I know one of the things that this team was interested in doing was adding in additional game modes. And those would include things like King of the Hill, right? Where you're trying to, or capture a point, where you're trying to capture a particular area and hold it for a while. And I think that would be really fun for something like this. I mean, this seems like a nice casual game where you can pick it up. We've got some different functions here. We can crouch, which makes this very silent but very slow. There's also not an animation for it, but it works. And then we have our standard jump. And you could add other things, right? You could add like a sprint or a run in a game like this, or different abilities. There are 2 different types of weapons. There's a more automatic weapon and then a pistol. So there are different 2 different types of things you could do. Based on my testing, it seems like the rifle is just better in all respects than the pistol. So kind of makes you want to go search around for the pistol, for the rifle if you can find it, just because it's got a faster fire rate, more damage, and more ammo. Only 15 bullets in the pistol. It's not a good place to be. But games like this, oh, not good. Not good. Aha, now I have a machine gun. But there's a lot of nice touches on this. Like, the bullets glow, you can see the projectiles, you can see where they hit the wall. They make little sparks where they hit the wall, which is neat. You can see, like I said, a lot of the sound design on this game is quite nice, insofar as you can hear different, you can hear the footprints, you can hear everything that you do has some kind of sound feedback to the player, right? So you can hear the bullets, you can even hear the casing. Do you hear that? Is the casing falling to the ground right after the shot? I'm trying to detect. I'll have to ask the devs on this. It sounds like that there may be different audio. One thing we talk about in our audio lecture is not making the same sound effect have exactly the same sound. I can tell on the bullets, as they're at least the bullet whizzing by sound, that they're rotating at least a couple of different sounds there, so it doesn't sound like the exact same sound every time. Which is a good thing for making things realistic. So, as I said, nothing comes for free in a video game, so anything you can add to something to make it seem a little bit more immersive. These are the things that you don't necessarily notice when you're critiquing a game or looking at a game or things like that, but you're not intended to notice them. You're intended to just make them be kind of a secret thing where it just helps pull you in, helps make you more immersive and immersed in the game. It's kind of like the natural animations of, this guy. He moves around, his head twists, right? This model was probably one that the team found with some of these animations in it, but it's nice to put those in because, if he was just statically moving, like I can put the crouch thing, right? Even here, his head's still twitching. But when he starts to move like this, you could say, okay, well, that looks a little unnatural. So animations really add a lot of realism to the game to have. And when you can do those, that's great. You'll also notice that, like, the gun moves to where the camera's aiming. And that does lead to some weirdness, right? Like it clips through his body here, which is maybe something that would be fixed on like a more complicated version of the game. But that is something where you're saying, okay, well, the gun is tracking where the camera's moving. We talked, I know, when the team was presenting, we talked about whether or not they, um, even some things on like let me pick up a gun to show you. There's these sights, the crosshairs in the center of the screen, right? And you notice they actually widen when I'm moving, right? So they get further apart. And why is that? Well, it's to simulate the fact that your estimated ability to aim, your bullet spread, is going to be higher when you're moving than when you're not, right? So it's to simulate something realistic. And when you actually zoom in and you're doing your aim down sights, it gets closer. So we talked about there's a visual indicator of how that might work. I don't think that the game is actually implementing that and changing the bullet spread. That's something we talked about that they could do since they've written the code for it to at least change the reticle, the targeting sights in that way. But rude. But that's something where you want to be able to say, okay, hey, let's add this piece of realism. It's also an example of if you put in enough indicators of something, your players may or may not notice it, at least at first, right? On a casual playthrough. Like, I assume the bullets are spreading more because of the way the reticle is behaving. Stop killing Noah. It might be Daryl. There aren't player names. I'm not sure. Yeah, so you in some ways you get things for free. A lot of times players will assume the game is smarter than it is, and that's not a bad thing, right? That's part of development. Hello, are we choosing peace or violence? It's violence then. Okay. But yeah, so it's a lot of the little things in a game like this that you wanna focus on, right? The ability to. Even that, there's a little bullet trace. There was kind of a smoke trail, which is, realistic. Probably not, but effective for a game to know where you're getting hit from. Absolutely. Let's see if I can get one of these guys to shoot me. Here. Shoot me. I think they're out of bullets. Okay, so you can see the trace there. Okay. Yeah, so the trace is very helpful because this game is missing one feature that I would say would be nice in a shooter game, right? Which is the edge of screen indicator. So one thing that you'll see in a lot of shooter games, which again, realistic to shooter games, yes. Realistic to real world weapons, probably not. But you'll see that there'll be like a little red glow on the edge of the screen where you got shot. So if you got shot more on the left side, there'll be a left side screen glow. If you got shot more on the right side, there'll be right side. Bottom, if you got shot from behind, it'll be right in the back. And that helps you orient on threats much easier than you would otherwise be able to. So that's not something I see in this game, but it's something that you could add yet one more thing to say, oh, well, we want to make this even more, sometimes we call that a quality of life feature, just something that's kind of standard in this genre of game. And it's something that you would want to put in maybe to make it more familiar and to players of similar games in the genre. Not to say you always have to make a game familiar. You can make it different than other games in a genre, but normally you want to do that on like one specific aspect. Normally you want to do it on one specific aspect that is intentional, right? Well, we wanted to make a shooter game, but we intentionally made it such that gravity works in a different way. Or we wanted to make a shooter game, but we intentionally made it so that it's asymmetric and every player has different abilities, like in Overwatch, right? Well, we wanted to make a shooter game, but we wanted to make this so that it's actually, instead of you fighting the other players, it's you defending against two teams, right? Or anything where you pick a particular aspect and you focus on it, right? So, you might say, well, I wanted to make a shooter, but I wanted to make it hyper realistic, right? So that if you get shot once, then you basically have to limp for the rest of the match or something like that. Could that lead to a fun game experience? Possibly, depends on how you implement it. But it's something that normally, if you're choosing an aspect away from kind of the standard quality of life aspects of a game, you're normally doing it with some degree of intentionality and say, hey, I'm doing this intentionally. Can I get to an elevated position? I can jump, and it looks like I can get on top of these boxes. I don't have a gun. I should probably get a gun first. It would be nice to see. I'm pretty sure this was a pre-built level that these guys found. Tell me if I'm wrong, but what that means is that even though the collisions exist and probably are already here, it's not necessarily the case that this game was made with that in mind. But yes, it does appear that I can exploit the level a little bit to get into places that maybe I shouldn't. Looks like the collider there is a little higher than the wall, but I was able to get on the roof, which is rude. But yeah, and another thing is you want to do is, in a game like this as a developer, you want to say, okay, well, we've built a level. I saw another level in pre-dev for this that was kind of this spacey level with a bunch of orbs in it. Having different maps and different levels that you can rotate on. Once you've built the game engine, that kind of stuff isn't free, but it is something that you can develop and build out fairly quickly and say, oh, well, now we're going to add a new level, or now we're going to add a new weapon, or now we're going to add a new power-up or pickup or something. Winner, El Capitan. Nice. Okay. So I think I've mostly, let me check my time on this game. I think I'm going to have one more match here, and then we'll probably move on to our next game. But get a sniper rifle? Yeah, that would be fun, right? I mean, we already have this ability to aim down sights, which is pretty cool. I hear him. They were fighting each other. But you can see that there's a little bit of lag going on there with that person, right? But their movements are being replicated on my screen. With a game like this, you often want to have like a server authority, where one person's computer is responsible of determining whether or not you were actually hit, right? And normally that's the game dev's computer, right? The owner of the game itself will be trying to say, okay, well, we want to have a server because the server's harder to exploit. You can't hack it, right? Where what you could do with a client computer, if we were just using mine as the source of truth, then I could conceivably do something. You see these anti-cheat programs and things where you're trying to prevent clients from reporting bad data to the server. But it's much harder if you don't even have a server and you're just doing clients talking to each other, because then there is no source of truth. And you end up having to take the word from one of the client programs. It's more of a problem in competitive games, though. If you're doing things that are cooperative, you normally don't have to worry about people cheating on, and trying to manipulate things on each other. And there are good reasons to do P2P, peer-to-peer type setups where you don't have a server, which is almost certainly what they're doing here. It's easier to set up. You also don't have to, pay for a server, and you rely on the hardware computing power of each of the individuals' computers to do. And then, if your company decides there's no servers to shut down, right? Some games die when the company says, oh, we're not going to host any servers anymore. There's no problem with that here, if you're doing a peer-to-peer situation. Okay, folks. So I think we're gonna call this one here. And that was Plunder Point, everyone. So thank you so much for playing. Oh, also, I will notably mention this was made in Unreal. Most of the games in this class were made in, um, are made in Unity, just because that's what we give the most focus on in the cloud course. But this one was made in Unreal. We do allow people to use whatever game engine that they want. So some neat things in there. Really nice to see another multiplayer game, especially one that involves a lot more finickiness, perhaps, than the VR game that we saw first. Okay. All right, folks. So if my Unity followers would not mind saying that we're going to move on to the next game, which is going to be game 23, which is the apartment. So bear with me for a moment there, and we will get started on that real quick. I was downloading 30 games last night and over the other couple of nights, so they range in size rather substantially. We did have a couple of games that are over a gigabyte, which I'm interested to see. Um, but uh, most of them, I think our smallest game was something on the lines of like 30 megabytes or something, pretty compact. Host advantage. Yes, I'm sure. Good game, Adine. Um, I'm sure the host had some advantage there. And another reason to talk about server architecture versus client. If you're doing peer-to-peer, right? The host, hey, I just have to replicate the game here. I don't have to do anything across the network to make sure. So some of that lag that you may be seeing of the other players may be something they're experiencing on their client, right? And I wouldn't be experiencing on mine if they're doing it in the architecture that I suspect they are. So that can also be if you're doing a competitive game, right? You might want to take away that advantage so that people can't say, hey, no fair, right? Um, anyway, but very cool nonetheless. So I've tried to move games around on the schedule basically to try and just give us some variety in terms of what games are going to have different different types of um, genres and types of things. This one is called The Apartment. I don't want to say too much about the description because it might be spoilery. The only thing that I've been told on this one that I do know is that pen and paper is maybe recommended. So I have my um, scratch paper here, and I have a pen. So if I need to make notes, I will be doing that, which speaks to me that we will be thinking about puzzles. So I'm going to read our README here just to give me some basic info. It's a 2D top-down pixelated game where the main character, Zephyr Wild, explores his apartment building. Okay. Hidden throughout the building are characters to talk to, puzzles complete, hints to might be going on. Turn up the volume. Okay. You got it. Okay. How's that? Also, I probably adjust my microphone a little bit. Actually, I have two readmes in this one. I think this might be a guide, so I'm going to not read that one unless I need it. Okay. Let's get the apartment going over here. Maybe. All right. This does in fact look like an apartment building. Music seems a little high on my end, so I'm gonna nix that down slightly. Let me know if stream disagrees. Okay. let's go ahead and get started with the apartment. Thank you for playing our game. A few things to go over before we begin. Controls. Thank you. Standard player movement. E key. This key is used for talking to people, observing items, and picking up items. Interaction key. Sometimes it's hard to tell what kind of interaction an item allows until you try it. Okay, Shift 1 and Shift 2. Two inventories. To drop an item, press Shift to drop. This might be useful if you want to give something. Strategize your inventory space accordingly. Items that you've dropped will disappear if you try and go back to them after leaving the scene. Okay, that's bad. Escape, standard menus, and final words. Do not feel like you have to finish the game in one go. This game is not meant to work like that. Take as many iterations as you need. There's no explicit dialogue skip option. That's intentional. Sorry. One final note. It's recommended you have pencil and paper. Okay. Good luck. Right, I think I got that. So dropping items can be a problem if we drop them to and then leave a screen. It's been a long day. I know. But there will be better days. I promise. Just try to take your mind off of it. If you can. Let's just go back home to the apartment. Take it easy, okay? Just be mindful about the time. Okay. It's midnight. Or no, time's flowing backwards, so I think I've got a timer. 24 minutes or 24 hours, don't know what it represents, but it's going very quickly. So what do I have here? I've got a nice apartment. I can leave. Okay. I think I'm in the hallway. And, okay. Something bad gonna happen? So I have the word end run here. Can I look at the poster? How about the plant? Got an elevator. Another door. A door with a sort of pink thing on it. Might be a person's back. Looks like the back of somebody's head. Or maybe a flower bush or something. It's probably an elevator. I was in the Leaf apartment. For sure. Okay. And then here is the... Let's go into the baseball cap apartment. Okay, we just went in somebody's apartment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir, for invading your apartment. I should feel like I should explain myself. Ask a question. Dare to venture a question. I stand ready to illuminate your path with wisdom. What is your name? Send. Give me a moment while I ponder your question. It is very, very tricky. Young Zephyr, names hold power, but yours is not the key you seek. Look deeper within the walls of this place for truths lie in shadows and echoes of the past. Okay. What is going on here? Hints for your current state. Seek guidance for those who can see beyond the surface. Below the darkness, shed light and hidden knowledge. Remember the key to progress on lies connected through different stories. So I have apparently stumbled upon, and this I think is super cool. This is also kind of a first for this class. I seem to have stumbled upon the hint system for the game as kind of my first interaction, which is lucky. And the thing with that's interesting is that this is, as Adine has mentioned in the chat, this guy is an LLM. This is a large language model guy who is searching and answering based off of his understanding of my questions. So this is not your father's text-based adventure King's Quest game. This is actually parsing the full natural language and giving answers to that. So I'm not going to ask him any more questions right now just because I don't necessarily want the hints, but I think this is a really cool way to implement a hint system, and I'm super interested in hearing more about that. Anyway, so I'm going to leave this guy's apartment. He has access to your game state as well. He's occasionally unhelpful. I'm sure, right? And the thing is, with a system like that, it's not consistent, right? You can't guarantee he'll give the same answer every time. Well, anyway, let's look around my apartment some more. So I've got my laundry room here. And then I have boxes. Okay, I'm going to presume I'm moving in. Could be moving out, but recently moving in. Got the TV set up here. One thing that's interesting on these 2D games, so this is we call this a 2D game. It's really 2.5D, or it could be. And the reason that I say that is because look at the angle, right? Notice how we're seeing the front of all the objects, or the back, depending which way they're facing, but we see like the full profile of the couch. That's because conceptually the camera is not overhead, right, like Pac-Man style. It's kind of tipped so that we're looking into the scene at an angle. And what that means is that you should be able to walk like behind boxes, because the actual box footprint, like the base of the box, if I were drawn in 3D, it's about here, so I should be able to walk behind it. Can't do that. That takes a lot of extra work to be able to do. You have to basically customize every sprite. So not a big deal for a game like this. But it is something, if you look at like older 2D games, like the early Pokemon and things, you can't walk behind the roof lines of buildings, even though you should be able to, because you would have to basically customize that manually. So nothing in games and game development is free. But okay, let's go here. Let's wash up a little bit. I'm pressing E to interact, trying to see if there's anything in particular. Looking in the trash. I have a note here, or maybe a newspaper. Let's read that. It's a newspaper, yes. The Daily Critic, March 11th, 20-something. Failure yet again. Zephyr Wilds and his astonishing lack of creativity. What? After attending the opening of underwhelming playwright Zephyr Wilds' newest product, renowned critic Angelo leaves a scalding review. What a name. That is somebody that, you just know is going to write a scathing critic. Angelo. Well, we determined from talking to the other guy that we are, in fact, Zephyr Wild. So that sucks. We're a failed playwright. Disappointed by the lack of creativity displayed in Wild's play, Angelo remarks that there's no flair or interesting aspect to even remotely keep him attentive to the mediocre story and dialogue. Angelo also discusses how uninspired Wild's work is, highlighting there's nothing to set the playwright apart from others trying to break into the theater scene. Angelo goes even further to say that Wild should just give up on his dream. There's more to the article, you just can't bring yourself to read it. No question, that is terrible. Okay, sorry, Zephyr. I'm just gonna go curl up in my bed now and cry. I can't, there's boxes everywhere. Okay, who is this? This is a person here. Let's say hello. Wife, daughter, girlfriend? Let's see. Roommate. Okay, Maya Wren. Hey, Rumi. How are you feeling today? I'm sorry to hear about your play. I thought it was amazing. That Angelo guy is a real piece of work, huh? I don't really care that he's a renowned theater critic. His opinions are absolute garbage. Sucks that he lives here, too. Wait, is he our roommate? Honestly, I think we should break into his penthouse to find some dirt on. Okay, he lives in the building. Aha. Okay, we need to find dirt on this guy. Maybe something horrible to expose him for the evil man he is. Are we gonna expose him or blackmail him, Maya? I want to know. Are you in this? Are you with me or are you with me here? Okay. What do you say, Zephyr? Up for a little trespassing? Yes. Crime. You know I'm kidding, right? Come on! Don't jerk me around like that. Well, since you're not feeling breaking and entering, why don't you try exploring our apartment building? It'll distract you from that guy, and you might get some inspiration from our neighbors for a new project. Can't give up now, Whenever I'm feeling down, I like to just stand on the roof and look out into the city. I get some of my best inspiration there. Having the elevator go straight to the roof would make my life so much easier, though. We wouldn't have to take the annoying stairs all the way up there. It's even worse that they're not available right now. Yeah, I didn't see these stairs. Might have missed them. Oh, I've rambled too much, haven't I? I'll set you free to explore now. See you, and good luck, Rumi. Okay, well... Okay, I just tried to open her closet, which was, now that I think about it, quite rude. She says, hey, Rumi. How you feeling today? Oh, okay, she's just repeating the dialogue. Okay. I want to read this note, though. Is that the same newspaper? Scrap of paper. The only thing written on it are the following characters. Aha! Okay, so I see either an I, or an L, or a 1. Blank, 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 2, blank, 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 and then an O or 0, blank. Yes, Adine brings up that I could terminate dialogue by just walking away, which is super nice because otherwise I would be sitting there clicking through repeatedly, which would be unfun. Okay, well, hey, this is not. Where is this place? This is a 2-bedroom, 2-bath place. A nice apartment, a little oddly laid out. We've got the hallway to nothingness here, but you know, make it into like a den or an office or something. Big kitchen too. Nice island, granite countertops. Or Formica, I can't tell. That's the implicit dialogue skip. Yes, and we thank you for it. I've been playing a visual novel recently, and it does have a dialogue skip, and you need it. Okay, so we're gonna skip out on Mr. Hint Guy for now. We may go back there later. We've only got an hour and a half left, so we're gonna go in this sign next to the door. Resident Sabrina L. Role artist Cat Smiley. I'm gonna write down her name. Sabrina L. Artist. I've noticed a celebration coming from the other side. Oh, well, apparently her art was successful. If you get closer to listen better. And done. That's all the art that's needed for this game. Now I just need to import them into the incoming message. Hey Sabrina, can you create a sprite for cat food? Thanks. Oh, the struggle is real. I could do... Okay, well, the apartment building just blew up. So, there's a bomb. Okay, ran out of time. Yeah. I was wondering what would happen. Wasn't necessarily expecting the giant bomb, but there you go. So, okay, well, first iteration of the game, first loop of the game, very cool. I love text-based adventure games, you know, and things like this where there's some kind of mystery to solve. Yeah, so let's take another run through. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, 24 hours. So now I need to see if this is the many worlds type game of time looping. Has anything changed? It does not seem so. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that, right? Because if it's a true time loop, you're like, well, nothing should change. But sometimes things don't work that way. Okay, so I was reading this humorous dialogue about the travails of art game development. Let's see if I was near the end of that. There is always one more thing. Always one more thing to add, for sure. So now we get the cat food request. Thanks. Pixel art making progress. Incoming message. Hey Sabrina, can you create some sprites for the kitchen scene? Yeah, that should be fine. Incoming message. Hey Sabrina, can you create some new bottle sprites? Incoming message. Hey Sabrina, are you able to create some new furniture pieces for the one character's apartment? Incoming message. Spend some time drawing this sprite that might actually be unnecessary. Crumbling voices. Yes. This seems autobiographical for some reason to me. I wonder why. Okay, can we go down this hallway? No, okay. So let's go into the pink door here. Okay. We seem to have interrupted a seance of some kind. Alright, well let's do what we normally do in adventure games, which is look around somebody's apartment without their consent for no reason. Hello. Decided to put the living room up here, huh? That makes more sense. I mean, this is your single apartment here. And you obviously have a business that you're running out of it, which is telling fortunes, perhaps? Alright. Tell me the fortune. Madam Psyche. Ah, hello Zephyr. I've been waiting for you. You would like me to see what's in your future, yes? Well, of course. I, Madame Psyche, am the best and only psychic in the building. I've read that critic's review. Something tells me his future won't be too happy. Wait, did we plant the bomb? I hope we haven't gone from disgruntled artist to terrorist here. Okay. Being the sour man he is. Yeah, right. This article's in the past now, isn't it? I would be delighted to see your future. If only I had my cards. You wouldn't mind helping me find them, would you? No, of course not. I'm not sure where I left them, but I could sense them on the 4th floor. Also, since I might have lent them to Mr. Keys. Although that's not clear. Psyche, Mr. Keys. I'm just writing down notes about people's names here. Come back to me when you find them. I'm counting on you. Okay, so we need to find these. We need to also find the stairs, maybe. Try the elevator. Okay. Click elevator button to the mouse. Okay. Well, can we just leave? Here, can we go down below the 1st floor? No. Okay. American building, I see. So I'm told to go to the 4th floor, so I immediately go elsewhere. Verninis. Verinis? Oops. Is this like a restaurant? It is a restaurant. I am hungry. Hello? Servacci Vernini. I am short a cook. How dare you bother me? Go away. Alright. Well, if you're hiring, that's not a very good way to go about it. Okay. Rude. 2 stars. Service leaves a lot to be desired. Liking the different music in all of these things. A lot of different background music helps to convey different scenes. Hey! Okay, good. What do you think you're doing? No one gave you permission to go to the kitchen. Reasonable response. Okay. What's in here? Is there a sign next to this door? Really? Nothing? Whoever was writing the descriptions for these doors must have gotten tired of coming up with what to write for them. How lazy. I'd like the self-referential humor guy. There's also no noise coming from here. Shocking. Okay. It does bother me in games where you have all these doors. I love the different songs. Yeah, me too, not bonus. Very mysterious. But you have all these different doors in games and like you can't open any of them. And it's not that you want to. That would be boring. But you have to give a reason why you can't. Hours, 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. Hawthorne's convenience store. So the shop is closed for the day. Okay, so this is ours. Have you noticed a lock on the door? We attempt to break in. Oh, we did. Oh, we have a minigame. Okay. So I'm clicking the button when the thing overlaps the yellow line. Oops, I missed that one. Being Dead by Daylight flashbacks. Oh, it's getting faster. I like this minigame. So if I'd come here earlier, would it have been open? That's the question. Oh crap, I missed the last one, I think. Or maybe I didn't. Anyway, I'm about to be arrested, I presume. What can I find before that is the case? Storage? There's nothing you can do. I think I might have missed that last skill check. Was I just... Did they lock me in? They did. I could end the run early. I'm kind of curious to see what happens. If, like, police show up? Or if it'll just keep blaring this alarm. Given the amount of time I've spent, I think the latter. Wish I could inspect things in here while I'm waiting for the police. Point is, if I don't escape the room, presumably I will be blown up by the explosion. All right, I'm gonna let it go down, and I'm gonna turn off the sound so that the blaring is less aggressive. Well, I was thinking about using the end run button, but I was trying to see if there's anything else there. But Mr. Bruckert is advising me that I can do that, so I'm going to go ahead and end the run and blow myself up. Okay. So I'm not sure if I missed that last skill check on the lockpick or if that would have happened regardless. Let's try that again. Okay. Quite a lot of seeds here. Okay, so I'm going to go down one more time. Let's see if the store is open right now, because it is much earlier in the run. Yeah, Adine, that's a good point of like how to confirm that you're locked in. Okay, it is open now, so I could buy some stuff like yarn or cat food. I think I just picked up a bag of cat food. I presume I have to buy this. Hello! Welcome, valued customer. We're only open till the 12th hour of the day, or whatever that means. It's just what my crazy grandpa tells me to say to customers. It looks to be as unclear as possible. Liz on the second floor is making me work here since he owns the store. Something about earning my own money if I'm going to be spending it on unnecessary things. Is he the LLM guy? Or whatever. I don't really care what you do or want in the store though. So hurry up and leave so I can use some of my ZM9YD to FYZA equals, which you should write down. Brings out a bottle and places it on the floor. No, you can't have some. Is this a drug? I've been saving up for this for months. You can, however, take that cat food that's lying around here somewhere. It's too heavy, and I hate dealing with the cat lady from upstairs. You are a terrible worker. Okay, now scram. I'm done interacting for today. And can I steal her drugs? Hey, I already told you that item's not for sale. Just leave it there. Okay. We got the cat food. Now the cat lady on the second floor. Did she say the second floor? I can't remember. I said go away. Okay. I know she said her grandpa was on the second floor. Third floor. Okay, makes more sense. Can I just leave the building? Because that seems like a good way to not get blown up. Of course, everybody in the building will blow up, so that's not particularly nice for them. But sign next to the door. Resident Joshua C. Roll Puzzle Man. You notice a phone call coming from the other side. I think these are just Easter eggs of the devs, but I'm writing them down just in case. Here's doors. This is on the first floor. You bring your ear closer to here. Yeah, hi Josh. This is your door. Sorry, Tiffany, I won't be able to see you today. I have to grind all day today on this stupid game that keeps breaking every change set. Yeah, I know. I told you the same thing yesterday and the day before that. Grind is real. Listen to Make It Up to You. I'll find a way to add us into the game in a very cool meta way. No one will see it coming. Anyways, I gotta go back to the grind. Bye-bye. What precedes are noises of aggressive typing on a keyboard, or possibly a head repeatedly slamming against a keyboard. I am enjoying this. Okay. So I guess I could go back and rob the place later, but let's not do that now. We have the cat food. Let's go talk to the cat food lady. We already determined we can't get to the roof via the elevator. I don't know how many floors there are. Okay, so here we have a white thing. Here we have a cat door. That's probably the cat lady. Maintenance room, employees only, and a blank door. Sign next to the door. Christy C. Okay, yeah. Lead script plot. Okay, I do like this. More developer Easter eggs should be in games. You notice it's a frustration coming from the other side. You bring your ear closer to the door to listen better. Why do they keep going off script? Why did I even write this elaborate plot paper if everyone is just going to do whatever they feel like? You hear a bunch of papers being thrown on the floor. Fair. Okay, so I assume we can't get in here. You see a pin pad that seemingly unlocks the door. Read a message above it. Please enter the 4-digit code to enter the maintenance room. Well, I don't know the 4-digit code, but perhaps in another world I will. Okay. Let's go talk to the cat lady. Balls of yarn and all over. And I don't know what the little piles are. Oh, the little cat, the cat castle thing. Maybe they're hairballs. And you have a puzzly-looking shelf of mouse toys. This shelf is very, very puzzling to me. Hello, cats. Can I pet the cat? Meow. Hungry, need food. Garfield, great. Garfield is zoned out. He's so hungry, he's lost it. Oh, they have a hang in there poster. That's amazing, actually. Love the detail. What's this? A cat food container, maybe? Anyway, let's go talk to the lady. Catherine Ladine. Lots of names. Hello, young man. Are you here to see my cats again? 20 of my babies are at the vet. Oh no. Oh dear. But the other 2 are doing so well. I love taking care of them. And making sure they feel splendid in our home. I love reading storybooks too about cats when I'm not playing with my munchkins. I got a tablet because there's just so many of them around my apartment. It's hard to keep track of all of them. Say now, maybe your next play should be like these cat stories of mine. Yeah. Here, let me read you some of my favorites. I'm sure you're not in a rush. Oh dear. I can't seem to find it. Some of the cats must be playing with it. Won't you be a dear and find it for me? Okay, I gotta find the cat story. Well, maybe Garfield has it. I will feed him. Alright, you're hungry, right? Yes. So let me see if I remember how to do this. Shift 1. There. Oh, I picked it up again. Shift 1. There. Here's your food. Food. Okay. I need to put it somewhere. Put it somewhere practical. Get closer. Closer. Okay. I'll try that. There we go. Okay, gotta be right up on him. Satisfied cat noises. Okay. Oh, and there's the thing. Was that here? No. What is that? Is it a tablet? Looks like a video game system. Is there a way to inspect the inventory? Get a description? That would be nice to add, right? If there's a way to, because I'm not quite sure what I just picked up. It's a tablet. Are you here to see my cats again? Yes. Read me the tablet. Okay. I don't think she knows I have it yet. There we go. Okay. So the give command is dropped right in front of him. Zephyr, you are such a kind man. Young people these days are not as helpful and as nice as you. I mean, just look at the sad critic who lives on the 5th floor. Okay, penthouse, 5th floor. Gotcha. I should be doing like a building map, just so that I don't forget. So penthouse is critic, right? I'm on 2. And then hint guy is also on 2. Making some brief notes. And then we have dev. We have a dev room there. And then we have the fortune teller. And then on the base floor we have the Italian restaurant. And we have a empty door. And we have a dev door. And we have a shop. Okay, and then on this floor, which is the 3rd floor, we have cat lady. And that's all we found so far. Okay. This is my terrible handwriting. But it's there. Chat. Okay. He's just so rude and confrontational. You nod and smile awkwardly. Yes, he is not a nice man. Back in my day, people were so much more considerate and loving. Catherine lady, cat lady. Why did this take me so long to figure out? Oh my gosh. Yes. I got my first cat when I was only 5 years old, and I love them so much. Keep nodding and listening. I'm about to run out of time. You have no idea what she's rambling on about now. And many years ago, I was an amazing chef at the restaurant on the first floor, years before the vermin ceviche came around. He's a horrible person and an ever worse neighbor. His apartment's full of rats. I bet his restaurant is too. If only I knew someone that worked there. Then I could see if there are any health code violations I could report to the building. Nothing trails off, and you can see the gears turning in her head. Say, maybe you're... Bang. Darn. I editorialized too much. Didn't get to the end of the conversation. Okay. Well, I could speedrun that. We can figure the rest of it. I wonder if it was just informational or if that was actually going to compel her to do something. Either way, all we need to do to get that to work is get the cat food from the... Do I even need to tell her, or can I just, you know... I guess I need to talk to her if I want the medicine to come here. I do have to go through her dialogue. So we weren't able to take the medicine last time, but maybe spawning the medicine is important. The bottle, whatever. Maybe she'll leave it here. We can come back after the store closes. We can steal it, possibly. Okay, Garfield, come here. Okay, there you go. Get the tablet. Okay, and now we'll give her the tablet. So I like the conditional logic here, right? Give them the item, unlock new dialogue. A lot of good programming here, and I'm obviously invested in the plot of this. Good mystery, good way of revealing things one at a time, and doing it on multiple loops. The time pressure makes you have to think about the right order to do things. A lot of interesting things in this game. Okay. Many years ago, it was Amazing Chef. Okay, so we're getting there for the bad rat-infested guy. Looking for health code violations. Okay, say, maybe your next place shouldn't be about cats, but about cooking. Working at the restaurant would give you a valuable insider information that you should absolutely report back to me. There's a mischievous grin form across her face. Just tell the chef you're a cousin of Antonella. You do look just like her. Look at her, a little doubtful of this plan. I see you look confused. Fret not. Antonella is an acquaintance of mine. We used to work together at the restaurant way back in the day. She just retired, and an nasty chef is looking for a replacement. Constantly hear him yelling in frustration that one of his best cooks is gone. Yes. It will work splendidly. Go on now, young man. I expect to hear about your inspiration very soon. Okay. So I'm going undercover. I could look at these other rooms, but since this quest line is fairly involved, I'm going to not do that. I'm going to keep on here. Hello. What do you want? Wait, why does his voice go Transylvanian there? Okay. You are here to apply for a job. Are you not one of those hopeless playwriters with no true talent? Antonella insisted you try cooking. How do you know Antonella? Distant cousin. Interesting. She never mentioned you. You may look like her, but you share even a small fraction of her talent. That's yet to be seen. Mystery Italian music here I really do quite enjoy. Join me in the kitchen when you are ready. Okay. Behave yourself. Okay, I don't see any rats at the moment. Basement. What's in the trash? It's cheese and apples and a knife. And carrot-looking thing. It's your only chance to prove you're worthy of working in my kitchen. Make your cousin proud. What am I doing? Oh, this is Fruit Ninja. I have to cut the things as they pop up on the screen. Okay. Oh, I love the mini games. And the animation for each of these sprites cutting them apart. That's fun. You can get the apples with the seeds inside. Okay, the Fruit Ninja is quite fun. Did I win? How? There, you. You are a disgrace to this restaurant and the legacy of your cousin. You waste my precious time with this rubbish. Just calm down for a second. Let's go to the basement to discuss a few things. Wait. I thought I was doing okay. What did I do? Huh. Maybe I failed that skill check too. Okay. Interesting. What's here? Freezer maybe? Okay, following the psychopathic chef into the basement seems like a great idea. Alright. We seem to be stuck out of the kitchen now. I think it's because I'm spawning on the I think my sprite is on the teleporter on the other seat. But we're gonna try and see if we can recover it from here. That'd be my guess is that it's saved my basement in the kitchen. Yeah. Okay, so we broke that, so we'll get it on another run, which is kind of a bummer, but let's see if we can still make some use of this run. Hopefully we can skip the cat interaction, because now we know Antonella. So we can just go straight to him. That would make sense. It's an informational thing. We can bring it across runs. Let's see. Okay, let's go into this thing that looks like a salt shaker. It's a chef's apartment. Ah, okay. Slightly hear noises coming from inside. I do hear rat noises. Squeak, 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 squeak. Other rat noises. Indeed, rat noises. Okay, so that's the chef's apartment. Can I tell her that there's rats in his apartment? I mean, she kind of knew that already. Yeah, no. Okay. I do know that there are cards on the 4th floor. I'm just trying to be systematic. Oh, and then we have maintenance. I didn't write that on my sheet. And then we had another dev room, right? Yeah, this is dev room. Okay, 6 hours left. Let's go to the 4th floor. Can we go to the 5th floor? I don't know why I'm avoiding the 4th floor. We'll go to the 4th floor. Okay. Different colors on the backgrounds here helps to distinguish the floors, and the signs in front of the doors. Very smart idea, guys. Very good. Okay, chemistry? Maybe? Look like a beaker. Hello? Hello, person. There's distinct things. The apartments do look different, by the way, also, right? You know, the structure, the layout's the same, but they're, you know, different beds, slightly different layout of where stuff is. Doug Wheeler, right? Doug Wheeler, the medication vendor. Who are you? Are you here to buy anything from me? Right. Are you with the authorities? Do you support freelance pharmacists such as myself? Would you say you have an addictive personality? Who am I? Listen, buddy, I'm the one asking the questions here. Stare at this man in disbelief. Fine, you pass. Now that I have those questions out of the way, I need help with my latest experiment. Okay, Jesse. On another note, though, you wouldn't happen to have any on you. It's a little bottle-looking thing. It's blue liquid. Seriously, nothing? Whatever. Come back to me when you have it. Okay. I know where to get that. I just don't know how to steal it from... I was trying to steal his safety goggles. Okay, so this is the drug dealer's apartment. Did we talk to her on this run? I don't think I have enough time anyway. I want to see if we talk to her, if the... see if the bottle is here. I think it is because we talked to the cat lady this run. Crap, I missed that one. Focus is real now on this. I just want to see if the drugs are going to be in there where she left them. So we know that this is the play for our future run. Well, yes, they are here, but the alarm still went off. Interesting. So we know where the drugs are, but we can't get them because she won't give them to us, and when we go there to steal them, we effectively get trapped. Gotta ponder that. There's a pause button. Okay, what do we need to do? Let's just go straight down and talk to the chef. See if he will let us do this. Okay, so that's kind of a challenge. Let's skip the cat lady questline for now. So we actually have to get her to do the recommendation from Antonella, unfortunately, before we can do that quest. Missed 2 turns in the lock may need to be perfect. It's possible. It did make like a nice dinging noise that seemed good on each one, so I thought I didn't miss it, but it's possible I did. We'll have to try that again. Unknown voice, hello? Hello? Please, please, please come in. I need all the help I can get. I got lost in here again, can't find my way out into the hallway. So bored and want to go outside. Notice it's pitch black in the apartment. Is this blind? It had glasses on it. Oh, the lights aren't on? Yeah, this is a blind person. I hadn't really noticed. Not like they'll help me see either way. Sometimes this apartment feels like a maze to me, but I can't figure out why. So will you help me then? Who are you again? Oh, right. The playwright from the 2nd floor. Where's my light switch? I don't have one of those. Maintenance man has to turn on my lights from the maintenance room. Okay. He also lives on this floor, but I don't really remember. Please come back as soon as you can. Okay, so the blind person is locked in their apartment. I'm assuming the maintenance one is the maintenance one. This ought to be a dev door, if my predictions are correct. There's a sign next to the door. Mark B. Yep. Mr. AI. Hear noises of someone talking to themselves from the other side. You bring your ear closer to the door to listen better. Sam's from head things. Just implemented this cool 8-star part sequence of the game. Pretty nice. I'm kind of hungry though. I'm hungry. Perhaps I could teach myself to a food break. What do I want though? Do I want sushi? Nah. Oh wait, it's Taco Tuesday today. Nah, I don't even like tacos like that. Oh wait, maybe I'll get... This is not based on real life experiences. I'm sure. Seems like he won't make up his mind for a while. I liked all the author self-inserts. Very good, guys. Okay, hello, maintenance dude. John Jones, the maintenance dude. Okay, wait. We know something, though. The guy in the pitch black room has to be Mr. Keys. It has to be Mr. Keys because we know Mr. Keys is on the 4th floor, and that's the only room that we haven't figured it out. What's up, pal? That critic guy back on hating you? Man, he really likes to bring others down, doesn't he? Maybe he's right, though. I remember when I had dreams and aspirations. I need to give this guy a voice. Just look where those got me. I was going to be really successful stockbroker, buy my dream car, go on all my dream vacations, and maybe, just maybe, finally move out of this apartment. But look at me now, working as this terrible apartment's maintenance man. What's that? Mr. Keys, that's right, needs their lights turned on. I would if I could find the code for the maintenance room. It's amazing how I even fail at that, huh? Maybe I'll be able to find it if my apartment wasn't such a mess. Oh, this guy is depressed. Do you mind helping an old pal out? Can you you help me put all my extra stuff in some boxes? Minigame! Okay. Yes. Shove? Can I shove the thing? Yes. Okay. Ding. Okay. Alright. The idea of the visual novel / adventure mystery game with the minigames is classic. It's very good. Okay, can I? Okay, that was a little tricky, but I made it. Okay, I don't push things to the edge because then I won't be able to push them back. So I'm trying to be very ginger here. There we go. Yay, you're cleaned up. Isn't that nice? Hello. Honestly, Zephyr, you're a great guy. Cleaning up a bit has made me feel a tad better. I might just keep going and tidying up even more. So yeah, I trust you can figure out how to turn on the lights if I just give you the door code. It's on the 3rd floor. And the code is 5672. Great. Thank you. Alright, perfect. Okay, so now we can go turn on the lights. I said it right, and I wrote it down wrong. I should have trusted my gut. It is 5672. Dyslexia moment there, I think. There we go. Okay. Power for... Aha! Okay, so we can turn off the alarm system, too. This is why you don't give people access to your maintenance room. Okay, what are we doing here? Is this one of these? Yeah. Don't cross the wires kind of gig. Oops, I think I messed up. Haha! Okay, power's on for the apartments. And now there's a key. What's the key for? What's the key for? Maybe the gate? We need to turn off the alarm system for sure, so. Off. I'm not sure what the key is for, and we only have 5 hours left. And the medicine's not going to be there, unfortunately, because we didn't talk to the gal early enough on this run. Tricky. But we're making progress. We're just not doing our runs most efficiently, probably, at this point. Okay, let's go talk to the blind guy. Mr. Keys is a blind musician, it appears. Okay. Billy Keys. Hello! Is this Zephyr? I want some fresh air. Being inside for too long has made me go crazy. You mentioned how he could just walk straight to the door. Wait, what? The door's just straight ahead? Well, I guess that's good to know. Poor guy. Thanks for the help, I guess. Okay. Okay, so... Note. Find scrap of paper on the ground. The only thing written on it are the following characters. Hey! So blank blank A, blank blank blank. Let's see, blank A, blank. I'm gonna pause here. Slight cheating. Blank 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 0. I think blank O I was trying to fill in the blanks and combine the two codes. We had a similar code earlier, but it doesn't quite match with what we had. Okay. And then I see the tarot card here. Okay. Let's see what we can do in our very limited time left. What's the key for? Maybe it's something in the basement? Hi. We found them. Madam Psyche. I knew I could trust you with this. Since my cards have been away from me for so long, the magic is now dormant. You'll have to help me wake them back up. How? Well, you'll have to match those with similar auras together. So if you match incorrect ones, they won't listen to us. Okay. Matching game. Okay. I need better. Okay. Oops. A lot of minigames implemented for this. Each one of these custom. Okay, alright. What can you tell me? We've done it! Before I even start, I assure you there's only fame and fortune coming your way. All of your obstacles will be blown away. I will navigate your future. Oh, what's this? Cards must not have all their magic back, or perhaps they're confused? Well, young Zephyr, they can't see your future, almost as if your life never moves past the present day. It can't possibly... Bummer. Okay. So, we don't need to talk to the maintenance guy anymore. We don't need to do that video game. We can just enter the maintenance room. We can get the card store. We can finish that conversation quickly. We also need to, yeah, it's a good story. I'm very engaged with it. I also can get the drugs for the drug dealer, but I have to go down to the first floor first, talk to them. Multiple endings. Awesome. I have to talk to her, get her to drop the drugs, then go in, turn the alarm off, which we would do at the same time as getting the lights on for that. So let's try and do that this time. Let's try and get the drugs and the lights on at the same time. So we have to go downstairs, listen to the bad worker talk about her drug habit, which will take us a minute. We can pick up the cat food while we're one here. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through that. Skipped it right at the last minute. Oh, misclick. That's on me. So mostly the dialogue skipping has not been a problem. This is the only sort of frustrating one. It does look great. What? Grab insurance. Okay, Rex there, get the cat food. Okay, where's the cat lady is on 3. Okay. So drop the cat food off. Ah, a little bit of a glitch there. So since I canceled out of the dialogue, but I already dropped the cat food, I didn't get the drop for the other thing. That's okay, that was kind of an extra thing we were going to do anyway. But, yeah. So, minor bug. First, really the only minor bugs that we've been seeing. Well, we didn't have the inventory stuff for this anyway, so... Go here. Randomized, or is this the same puzzle as last time? Just kind of curious. cool implementation on the lethal minigames. I'm curious if everybody kind of did one, or if it was group effort, or how that kind of worked. Okay, gotta focus. Where is the blind guy? Should be on level 4. Okay, talk to the blind guy. You do it differently every time. Yeah, I get that. Okay, I don't actually need to talk to you, Mr. Blind Guy. Although I will to be nice. Yeah, so you know that you're not locked out. That'd be interesting, right? Talk about multiple endings. If we just came in here and were super efficient and just didn't tell him the way out, and so he gets stuck in the building. Like it's a minor detail. Okay, fortune teller on level 2. Then we're gonna go rob the place. Okay, fortune teller. Alright, I'm here. Found them. Okay. Okay, so now we do the matching game. Was that from memory? Okay. List this day before you say, oh, we got something else. We got new stuff that can't possibly be true if you cease to believe. That's unheard of. Time is not a force to be reckoned with, so your dialogue did change. You want me to help you? The only way I can help you is if you prove this is true. I have no time for lies and games. If you want to earn my trust, come back in your loop of this day and give me a password. It shall be New Zealand. Okay. Interesting. Bye for now. Okay, so we have to go and tell her the password next time we die. Okay, cool. We can skip all that storyline then, presumably. Finally, somebody who knows good things about time loop mechanics. Okay, what can we do? We can rob the place. Let's rob the place. Okay. Seems as though the shop is closed for the day, but we can pick the lock. I don't suppose we can use the key to pick the lock. We can still do it this way. I don't know if the devs know about New Zealand. I'm actually going on a trip to New Zealand in a couple of days for a conference. So if you did, then that's a nice touch. If you didn't, then coincidences. Best of all possible timelines. Anthropic principle, etc. Okay, the alarm did not go off, so let's take this gal's drugs. Is there anything in the storage room? Nothing that we seem to be able to get into. Suppose we could try, like, the key? No. Psychic knew about New Zealand. Possible. She's psychic. Okay. Doug Dealer is on floor 4. Okay. Moving. Here you go. That's the blind guy. Hello! I brought your drugs. Great! You did it! Do you always carry this on you? Wouldn't see you as that kind of guy, but I won't judge. Anyways, I just can't seem to get my measurements right for this one part of my experiment. I'm gonna need you to figure something out for me. Ah, okay. What are we dropping? Space to drop. Oh, is it a... Okay, I think we got that right. Oh, the physics-based puzzle. We have infinite drops here. This is just going to be... We just have to get them in the green one. That's nice. Okay, that was generous, but we made it. Okay. That's what we get. We can send multiple drops at once, and they interact with each other. That's nice. Okay, that makes this substantially easier. We can use this as a... Okay, and last one maybe? We can use this to influence each other, the droplets. Okay, come on. We're almost out of time. Well, that was easy. It was the final part of my new experimental medication for my most valuable customer. Hope this one's better. Last one I gave him actually turned him blind. Oh, he's supplying the musician. Anyway, that's not important. Anyway, this is perfect for another project, one that will surely be a blast for everyone involved. You're the one making the explosive. You're free to look around my lab or whatever now. Just don't take anything. Also, here's an item for all of your efforts. I'm sure you'll find it very useful. This looks like a herring. Specifically a red one. Okay. Okay, so dot 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 m dot 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 c dot dot 1. Okay. And then yes, we can pick up the red herring if we want. So we did the plinko. Okay. So we're trying to get these passwords, right? Which we're succeeding in doing. I've gotten 3 of them, although I'm not sure how they all match up. I might have mistyped one. I'm not sure. Let's go up to the 5th floor, see if we can even get in. I assume this is the critic's house. Door is unlocked. We can go in. Surprisingly, no one seems to be home. Okay, so we actually can snoop around his place. Phantom of the Opera, West Side Story. Okay. Wicked. I love the posters. Ooh, secret door. Pin pad. Read a message above it. 4-digit code needed to enter the rooftop. There's also some text below in fine print. But it only goes one way. Okay, we don't know the rooftop password. This guy has private roof access. Rude. Okay. I don't see anything else. I haven't really been super thorough, but... Okay. The key is bothering me. After a closer inspection, you realize this door actually leads to nowhere. You figure this must be a pathetic attempt from the apartment resident that resides on this floor to appear more humble by giving the illusion he doesn't have the entire floor. Okay, guys. So we don't need to do the drug plot again because we have the password. We don't need to do the plot with the no. Where did we get the other password? With the blind guy, because we get that password. We got the first password in our area. And so we're missing probably one more password. Again, I'm not sure how many blanks there were, but I'm writing down on my notepad. It looks like there were maybe 12 digits to the password. And then I'm putting them together right now. And I think I do have a typo or two. So I'm going to check on one of them. But scrap of paper should be over here. That's the little first password. Okay. It should be I. Okay. Maybe an A there. Trying to remember if I've scribbled things down wrong. But anyway, I think it ends with the word cool, so it's starting to seem like a password. But we need to do the restaurant storyline, because we haven't been able to do that successfully yet. Because we ran out of time. So let's make that the focus of this run. Loving this game a lot, guys. Okay. So we don't need to listen to her diatribe because we don't need her drugs. So go up here, say here we go. Cat lady is on floor 3. Don't skip the dialogue this time on accident. Hello, cats. Now. Okay, there. Now we get the tablet. Now she will tell us all about her cousin, Antonella. That key is bothering me. We haven't found a need for the key yet. Okay. don't think we need the herring. I mean, I think that was a joke. Could be. That'd be funny. That'd really be the double fake out if we did need the red herring for something. Okay. This is a big time sink to listen to this lady. Which I understand. Okay. To the restaurant. Okay. So we're gonna try our Fruit Ninja game again. I really don't know that we failed last time. I do remember the key. I guess I could pick it up. Maybe I need it in here. I just feel bad not having it in my inventory. Yeah. Okay. Here, we can get it really quickly. We don't have to do any of the mini games to get it. We just need to put in 5, 6, 7, 2. And then we can yoink the key from over here. Okay, what? Alright. Now I got the key. We also need to talk to the fortune teller lady and tell her her password about New Zealand so that we get whatever she's going to tell us. Okay, so to the kitchen. Okay, don't leave the kitchen. That seems to be an issue. Okay. Alright, so let's try Fruit Ninja. Quite fun. Very satisfying, and I like that you can see the drag of the icon of where you drew on the screen. Okay, so he's displeased by that somehow. Maybe we aren't doing it fast enough, but we weren't even close. Yeah, I'm not going to try and exit again. Okay. This guy is very sketchy. Alright, we're going to go to the basement. Okay, hello. You've just used the Rat King. You've disrespected me. I shall punish you. Behold, I am the Rat King. I will eliminate you. Maybe you should start running. Okay. Oh no, we're in a maze. Oh, this is hilarious. He is a were-rat. No, not good. Hope that was the right way. This does not seem good. Does not seem good. Oh, toast. Oh, we get another chance. I thought this was a one and done. Run from the Rat King. Is this right? I don't think this is right. Nope. Okay. One and done would be crazy. I mean, I've played games where there have been mini games that have been that cool. But normally you have like a save function. Okay, alright. Making progress, but he is chasing us. Thank you for the nice demo of the... This is where you put the A-star algorithm in, didn't you? This is for the search through the graph. Oh, that's funny. Okay. He's making his way. He's just slower than me, so we are gaining ground. I had to make a choice there. Oops, sorry, one. Don't want you to hate. Definitely not. Don't hate anything. This is really impressive. A lot of content in this game. Okay, let's see. Yes, door. Yes, please. Is there any key or anything that I need down here? Let's not look. Let's just assume the door is locked. Ha ha ha! Looks like a key is needed in order bunker, rat bunker. Okay, what do we have here? He is living down here. Okay. Scrap of paper on the ground. Nothing written on it are the following characters. Blank, blank, blank. So it's for blank, blank, blank. This. Okay. I have typoed some stuff here, but I'm getting close to what I think this is. I think it's I for A to S O 0 cool. That doesn't seem to, I feel like it's trying to say a sentence, and I feel like I've typed some stuff. Oh, there's an M here. Put in the M. Okay, I for am to so oh cool. Something like that. Numbers are the important part. Okay. Well, there's a 4, a 2, and a 0. Where to go? Oh, is this the end of the... It's going to be the end of the round then. Let me make sure I actually do have this 100% correct. Because this one's quite hard to get to. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll end this run. So I got a 402 and a 0, which makes me, but I think it should be a 4-digit password, which makes me think that I've mistyped one. This one's very easy. I should at least read this one. Failure of writing should not be on the devs if I'm not writing things down properly. Okay, so yeah, so there's a 2 and the letter O. Definitely got that one right. Last one's not an L. What if it's a 1? So then it'd be 421. That's probably interesting. The Curse of Sans Serif Fonts. Don't use Sans Serif Fonts, kids. Okay. So let's see. We dealt with everything except the fortune teller lady. Let's talk to her. She seems like she was on our floor. She seems really important to talk to. Okay. Give her the password New Zealand. Madam Psyche is startled. How do you know that code? I do not have time to waste. Ever. What is the meaning of this? Are you one who traverses time? Yes. Interesting. So you're reliving the same day again and again? Yes. To ensure that this isn't a farce, come back in another live and give me the code. Pneumonia ultramicroscopilla silica volcanosis. Yes. She sees the annoyed expression on your face. Oh, so you don't have time for my codes? The entire apartment explodes at the end of the day? Are you sure it's not just part of the building? I see. You need my help to figure out why. Yes. Not part of my job description, but I may have something that can help. Here, take this item. The stopper. Hey, you might need this item again if you're unsuccessful in this loop. Next time you need it, just tell me the item's name and I shall hand it to you. Okay, great. Good luck getting Zephyr. So, we now have the stopper. Okay, well, I don't think we have a ton to do left, so let's go to the roof and put in that 4-digit code. Maybe the stopper will be useful. So the drug guy is making the bombs. But why? I don't know that he's the one using them. Surely he wouldn't use it on his own building. There's one away. That's right. Okay. Feeling of excitement fills your body. I am excited. As if the end is near. Rooftop reached. Angela, help! Oh, what? There's a cult? Help! You! Yes, you! You lousy excuse for a playwright! I know I've trashed all your works and basically destroyed your career time and time again, but you have to help me because I am simply so much greater than you. Really making a great argument here, Angelo. What, do you not agree? The urge to let the bomb explode increases. Whatever, don't help me then, peasant. When I get out of here, it's over for you and your little gang of hooligans. The full force of the law will rain down upon you. I shall personally make sure you are evicted. Continues to yap. Zephyr, what? How did you get up here? Well, yes, I understand you took the elevator, but how'd you know we'd be here? You weren't supposed to see this. Not yet, at least. Getting rid of that pretentious jerk once and for all. How? By exploding his penthouse, of course. He's rude and selfish to every single one of us. It's time for him to go. Okay, but the guy below him has more explosives and you're going to blow up the whole building. Or you proceed to interrupt, try and explain. What? What do you mean the entire apartment explodes? So our plan doesn't work correctly? Oh no. I fear there's nothing I can do now. Maybe someone else will know what to do. Young Zephyr, see you've made it. What am I doing here? Well, as one of your greatest friends and confidants, of course I had to help get rid of this horrid man. I also just hate this guy. He is very hateable. Keeps reporting me to the building for petty things, just trying to ruin my business, but luckily our plan is foolproof. Nothing can go wrong. Before she can proceed, you have to try and explain. Oh? So we all blow up? I guess it can go wrong then. If only there was a way we could put a stop to this. I can't wait for this guy to blow up, says the cat lady. Yes, we're finally getting rid of all my worst neighbors. I knew he wasn't kind to you, but he's been horrible to me too. I was complaining and saying I have too many cats. You do have too many cats. With him gone, I'll be free to have as many cats as I want. That's the true bad ending. Now my little munchkin and I can live in peace. I don't really know what's going on or why I'm here. Maya just asked if I wanted to come to the roof. I didn't think there'd be a whole bomb up here. Stefan, you're a good man. You work hard and you try and help others. This Angelo guy sucks, though. He likes to make my life harder and degrades me anytime he gets. Honestly, who does he think he is? It's my successful business partner. Oh, your friend Maya asked if I could help make this explosive device. Who was I to refuse? That explosive really helped, and some explosive power to this big guy. Angelo deserves whatever's coming to him, though. That's what he gets for trying to get me arrested so many times. Okay. So, after a closer inspection, you notice there is a weirdly shaped slot on the bomb. Perfect place to drop in an item. There's also the text cancel explosion located above it. I mean, I guess one of the endings could be, that we let the bomb explode as a suicide sort of thing, but that doesn't seem like a good idea. Can we just toss him off the building? That seems easier. The comically large bomb. Okay, all right. Well, let's use the stopper. Bomb was defused. The apartment is saved. The madness has ended. Hey, helper dude. Hello, old man. Yes, it's I. Congratulations on stopping the bomb. Took you a little longer than I thought it would, but you got here eventually. Yes, it is I that kept you in this hellish loop. I'd heard of our fellow apartment residents' very dumb plot regarding that critic fellow. And somehow I knew you'd be the one to stop it. Counter-terrorists win. Given enough restarts, I'm sure you're wondering how I was able to do this. Through my own magical old man powers that I continues to yap. We were able to escape the time loop in 8 runs. Kept score. Well, that was great. Here's the credits. If anybody else wants to play, the devs have kindly put a link. That was great. Puzzle Man, Mr. AI artist, a lot of script. Very good, very tight game. A lot of different things. A lot of conditionals, a lot of if-thens. I loved all the mini games. Really neat to have those added in. Dialogue was funny, right? If Sabrina's on, how much of the art did you guys make that was custom? It seemed like there was a lot of even if the pixel art wasn't all custom, right? There was still a lot of layout in each of the apartments to make them distinct. But anyway, yeah, really nice game. Lot of fun stuff in there, and the addition of the LLM hint guy, who I did not use much from the beginning of the loop, but 98% of the art Sabrina made herself. Well, that's great. Yeah, so it looked good, and yeah, the AI hint giver was a cool addition. Really neat, really good stuff. So anyway, that one went definitely longer than some of them, but I definitely wanted to get through that one and play it because it was worth it. Watching but doesn't have a Twitch account. Okay, well, give her my props. So cool. All right, let's get back to this so that I don't share the whole thing. Okay. So we are now through our throwing pens everywhere. Okay, we are through our third game of today's stream. So we are going to move right along to incredibly tonally different game. Game number 13, Kept in the Dark, which I will be prepping shortly. And if somebody wouldn't mind pinging the Discord again, that would be awesome. Okay, so little README here. One thing, so I'm checking these READMEs. I'm not displaying them on stream. They are a good thing for those who aren't in the class who may be unfamiliar. One, they tell me how to start up the game, basic controls, things like that, and known bugs. But they also have lists of anything that was used and licenses and information about assets and things. We don't make everybody have in this class create all of their assets and art and things for the game themselves. Obviously, that last game had a lot of that had been done, but so we try and track and make sure that everything that's used for these games is licensed or open source or somehow used properly. So there's a lot of information in these READMEs, which are useful to me, but also useful for anybody who wants to subsequently go on to publish their game, put it on itch.io, anything like that. To be able to have all of that documented is super helpful. So I don't want to read too much about anything spoilery in here, so I'm skimming. But there is a save system in this game, and a couple other things, interesting things. Okay, known bugs. If you haven't done a little bit of audio issues and something with the pause menu, nothing major. Okay, great. Let's go. Okay. So the main menu music is a little quiet, but there is some main menu music here, but I don't want to turn it up because apparently it's just sort of specifically quiet. But here we have Kept in the Dark. We've got a nice main menu effect here. It is somewhat animated. You can see there's like this smoke effect going through, which is neat. So this is the first one that's had a lot of like options menus and stuff, so you can change full screen, you can change mouse sensitivity, a few other things. You'll see that in a lot of games. Lots of little things like that are nice. We have controls, which I'm going to read here. So we have our WAS to general movement, shift to sprint, control to crouch. Again, love that. That's just regular. That's what I would expect from a type of 3D game that this is. Mouse 1 tap to turn flashlight on and off. Mouse 2 hold to charge UV light. When fully charged or button is released with any charge, it will activate, can be used on the environment. And then we have a pause menu. Simple enough. Okay. Let's go. And a save system, which is also nice. Save systems, let you do checkpoints, let you do other things. Most major games have a lot of saving these days, almost all of which is automatic. And compared to what games used to be like, which was you only got manual saves. So those of us who grew up with like text-based adventure games and things like that learned to save compulsively. But modern games rarely use that feature too much. It's mostly just a save slot and everything will be automatically done. But to do that, you have to save stuff to a file, because as soon as the program's terminated, then you lose everything in your memory, so you have to put this in some kind of file. The devs mentioned that they use a JSON format, which is a standard format, perfectly good for that kind of thing. All right, enough about that. Let's play. Okay, well, spawned in next to a giant blood smear. That's always compelling. And we have a flashlight, which we can indeed turn on and off. And then we can charge this flashlight, see the purple bar going off, and then it goes, ooh. Oh, that's nice. This system is particularly cool. I know the devs talked about building it. It uses the decal system in Unity to like make invisible ink and stuff that shows up under certain conditions. And it looks really cool because we have like the luminol flashlight here. Okay, let's read this thing. Press F to interact. Okay. Subject, experimental log, subject alpha, date redacted, subject alpha exhibits promising physical augmentation but displays erratic behavior. Increased aggression noted during feeding time. Recommend further sedation protocols for containment. What do we bet that didn't work out well? Okay, so we need to keep an eye on this thing. A lot of blood. Oh, there's an arrow. Okay, cool. So we should go that way. Find the fuses. Okay. We don't have a fuse. We need a fuse. Okay. That's a mess. Sort of a deep thrumming heartbeat sound. Oh, what's that? Blowing back at us. That was interesting. Something's bright. Oh, the fuses glow. That's nice. That helps us find them. Music changed, and I'm hearing growling. And now I hear squealing. Okay, as soon as I picked up that fuse, bad stuff happened. In an effort to enhance subject alpha's agility and reflex, series experimental drugs was administered over the course of weeks. Initial results showed promising improvements to mobility reaction, with subject alpha demonstrating increased speed and dexterity through controlled testing scenarios. Prolonged exposure to the experimental compounds led to unforeseen side effects, including heightened aggression and unpredictability in behavior. Condition continues to deteriorate. Okay. Let's move out of here. Go back to the fuse box. Okay. Oh. Alright. That's powered something. Okay. He's coming from that way. I can hear him. Oh! Oh, hello. Goodbye. Well, that was unpleasant. Okay, I was running full tilt and it did nothing. So that was unfortunate. So we have saved. Our fuse is still plugged, so I can hear footsteps, I think. Let's go this way then. Follow the fuse. Oh, there's bloody footprints. That's lovely. Show it the light. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Look at him go. Alright, so the UV light scares him. And yep, here's where he popped out of. Subject Alpha has escaped! Okay, so Subject Alpha escaped from here. Here's his buddies. They look very unpleasant. Okay, so this is where he came out of. Show it the light. And then he murdered somebody and then walked over in this direction. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Okay, another fuse box. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Charge, 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 charge! Okay, so we could scare it off with the light. Oh, and he's right back. Okay, so let's not follow him, because it does not stun him for long, obviously. Oy. Okay, I'm turned around now. Okay, this should be the entrance room on the right. Yes, okay, so now we can go this way. Oh! Hi, friend! Okay. We need to gain some distance on this guy. Oh! Okay, so a little charge does not spare him for long. Which makes sense. Whoa. Another fuse box. Oh, lots of blood in here. Wonderful. I'm guessing the hospital patients. Is that a syringe? Back off! Always double tap. Okay. Can I read the note? I don't know the time pauses when I read the notes. Maybe. On redacted during routine experiment, a catastrophic event occurred, expressed unprecedented levels of strength and aggression, overpowering attending medical personnel. Yeah, I see. You didn't even bother to clean him up. Can I take this, though? I want that syringe. That looks very pick-upable. Alas. No. Okay. I don't know that he saw me there. I saw him. The music cues here are very helpful because they let me know when he's been detected. Or rather, when he's detected me. You can hear the music change. So that's a state machine driving that, which is quite cool. Is there nothing in this big room? Oh, yep, there it is. The glowing on the fuse, very smart. Very easy to miss these. So having something so that it actually glows, very smart game design there. Okay, so he's coming back. Okay, I got him. I didn't even see him there, but I got him. And that makes him retreat a certain distance. Okay, second fuse in. Trying to listen for where I can hear him. I think he's to my left. Try and go this way. Another fuse box over here. Another room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's bad timing. Stay back! Stay back, you! Okay. So he has his own animation when he gets stunned, and he gets knocked back into, and then he runs away, presumably a short distance, and then resumes his patrol. Okay, let's read the note. Chemical supply port, toxic chambers. Per the latest inventory assessment, the supply of toxic chemicals, which we just keep on hand, you know, because one can never have enough toxic chemicals. Allocated for the containment chambers reached a critical low. Rate of consumption by subject alphas exceeded initial projected depleting reserves. An alarming pace. Efforts to replenish the chemical stockpile have been hindered by logistical challenges and procurement delays. You want to order what? More toxic chemicals? Alternative sources are being explored, but until a reliable solution is found, there's a risk to insufficient supplies to sustain his dietary requirements. So he eats toxic sludge. Good to know. Fuse over here. Hard to get to. There we go. Okay. So okay, I'm gonna back up because I don't want him to get me coming around the corner, right? Okay, back away. So there's a need to sort of back away as you're attacking him because he recovers pretty quickly, and if he's still within range for you, he's gonna detect you in that time. I'm wondering if he can see the light, if that's triggering him. Okay, another fuse in. Try to stay away. I see 3 fuse lines going in, 1 more missing in that zone. Here's the last fuse box. Don't see the last fuse though. Big door here. 3 out of 4 of these are powered. Okay. Whew. Okay, maybe it was over near where his pod was. This area seems to be mostly kind of laid out in 4 zones. Ah! Back off! This section is sort of a reaction time thing, right? Because you gotta, as soon as you hear the music consistently, then you've got to figure out which door he's coming out of and charge the thing. Which is not a perfect solution. There it is. Nice. But it seems to be keeping us alive. I'm curious, maybe he can't see us with the lights off. He's obviously light sensitive to some extent. Okay, we're gonna try and get through here. And try and put in the last fuse. Got a nice stamina bar, that's common in these kinds of games. The UI is done well. The wires on the top of the screen really help with navigation. Without that, it'd be very hard. Okay. See ya, buddy. Okay. What do we have here? Can we close the door behind us? That would be nice. Okay, big open warehousey room. A lot of exits, at least 3. What do we got here? Elevator looking thing, dead. Okay, can go up that way. Door's closed. Can we? Could go through there. Okay, what else? Door with a keypad. Don't know this section. Okay. What about here? More toxic sludge? Whew. Trying to recover my... There's a crouch, which helps me be quieter. You can hear it muffles the footsteps. Okay, this is a somewhat useless looping hallway. Yeah, that just looped us around. Maybe a good place to hide in this room if we need to. Feels like that could be necessary. So this is a different way of doing some things, right? Where, you know, sometimes you put battery on the flashlight. This flashlight seems to have unlimited battery, but it doesn't have, but it has this charge mechanic, which is unique. I think the UV looks really good visually and is helpful for the puzzles also. And since it's alternating as a weapon, you kind of want to use it sometimes for one and sometimes for another. Okay. Oh. Awesome. Love that. Any clues? There's less blood over here. That's gotta be good. Oh, there's something in here. Oh! Okay, the pig lizard is in here. Okay. Alright. Well, let's not go that way. Oh no, he's coming from there. Oh! Okay, he doesn't care about the light. There was something here I saw, though, right as he was coming around the corner. Don't make a sound. Okay, so this is something that I know they brought up in the design, is that the enemies have different aspects. So this guy is going to be a sound guy. So we need to do things that aren't going to make a lot of noise, like crouching, which I'm going to do. Okay, so we're taking this left-hand path. There might be more clues around. Oh yes, there was. 9 with a little caltrip looking thing. Okay, part of code perhaps? Oh, there he went. Okay, being very quiet. Okay, alright. So we're gonna have to keep using the flashlight because that clue was just on a random wall. So we're not gonna know 6 with a heart. Okay, so 9 with a caltrip. 6 with a heart. So instead of getting fuses here, we're getting information. Oh, blood. Wonderful. Dead end. 3 with a hexagon. Okay. Hello, Mr. Big Lizard. I hear him. Barely. Trying to go around the outside of this area. Bet he's coming from that way. He can't see me. Okay, he's walking away. Very good with the audio, making the sound follow him properly. Makes this area much more feasible. Oh, stairs. Okay. Well, we know he's downstairs, so let's go up here. Okay, there's a code. Presumably we need a 4-digit code. That'd be my guess. Okay, that's what we needed. Okay, so that's heart first, and then asterisk, and then triangle, and then hexagon. Okay, so the little caltrip symbol isn't even there. So that's interesting. Presumably the 4 numbers are downstairs, and the code where we enter them, the door where we enter them, and the order is up here. Okay. Well, we could probably brute force it, but let's not do that. We brute force it because we know a 3 out of 4 numbers and we know the ordering, so that's only 10 tries. Let's try and do it the official way here. Does the flashlight make no? It makes a buzzing sound. Do we think that noise is being picked up? It should be. If it is, designers ought to make it so that the use of the item here is a risk. Okay. So this is on the right edge of the arena, I would say. Okay, we're back to the entrance. Right edge of the arena is where the stairs are. 5 with a triangle. Okay, do we think I mislooked at that symbol, or do we think it really was different? Because I have... He does hear it. Okay, thanks for that info, Monotude. Or do we think that was a fake out? I don't know. Oh, and I have turned myself around here now in a bad way. Crap, I lost my... He upstairs? I think he's upstairs. Okay, let's try it. Let's not try it right now. Oh dear. Okay. Maybe I just misread the symbol. We'll soon see. So in this case, it would be 6953. Yeah, I didn't like that. Okay. So we must have the wrong... We must have the wrong symbol. Damn. Okay. I mean, it wasn't the right symbol, so... He's gonna have heard that, isn't he? There's no way to... Oh, yep, he did. Oh, he's sniffing. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, that was close. There's no way to cancel the UV. Once you start charging it up, it makes the sound. Which is... actually quite terrifying. Okay. Okay, we gotta find that right symbol. Pi with triangle. Okay. We already knew that one. Blood. Okay, and then this is the 6 with the heart. We knew that one. And around here is this mystery number that is wrong. 9 with this stylized X thing. Okay. Or caltrip or whatever I've been calling it. I hate to run in here because he's going to hear me, but I also want to get out of here. 7. It's a 7. Okay. So the 9 is either a red herring or it could be information that's used for the main door out in the lobby area. We'll I don't know which one I'm hoping for, honestly. The question is, have I... Oh. Oh, he was right behind me the whole time. Okay, crouching very quietly. Okay, that one scared me. It's like, I know he's nearby, but I really thought he was in front of me. Can I construct a rudimentary lathe? Let's see. Maybe I could explore his motivations. Okay. I think I was fairly thorough in that area, but I'm not sure. He might have heard that. Can I? Why do none of these doors close? Okay, subject observations. Oh, and a keypad code. Okay, 1985. Okay, alpha demonstrates hostility, adverse reaction to higher frequencies of light. Okay, beta lacks ability to see, extremely sensitive sense of hearing. Gamma becomes aggressive in the presence of light. Okay, so this one is don't shine the light. Subject beta, following extensive genetic manipulation and hybridization experiments, subject beta has been successfully created, amalgamating genetic material from various animal species. Initial observations reveal markers of physical prowess and heightened predatory instincts. However, recent subject events have taken a harrowing turn. Subject beta's behavior has become increasingly aggressive and unpredictable. It's displayed a voracious appetite, consuming all lab assessments assigned to its containment area. Remember, kids, ask what is in your GRA contract. Oh dear. Okay. All right. Well, we have the keypad code. And do we think he's still here now that the lights are on? I mean, he was blind before, so it shouldn't matter that the lights are on. It just makes it easier for us, but I don't hear him. That's always when they get you. Okay. Okay. Well, presumably as soon as we open this, we're going to encounter subject gamma. So I'm going to turn off the flashlight, which is probably a bad idea, but hello? Power elevator. Okay. What's the note say? Restoration summons of Gamma 5 experimenters. They're coming for me. All the safeguards failed. I'm the only one left. The howls echo in the darkness, mocking my folly. I've seen what they did to the others, tearing them apart, devouring them. There's no escape, no hope left. I have to do it, injecting myself with the very horrors I created, a twisted gamble for survival. Maybe I'll become something worse, something that could stand against them, or perhaps I'll just become another abomination haunting these halls. If you find this, know that I'm not asking for forgiveness. I know what I've done and paying the price. Maybe, just maybe, this final act will buy you some time to escape this nightmare. God help us all. Buy me some time. It sounds like you're going to become the monster here. All right. See the elevator. See the elevator. Oh, oh, they're all here. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, so that's the problem. So I got to the elevator, but it didn't do anything. Let's go back here. He heard me. Okay. 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 Well, there wasn't anything back there. You I can deal with. For now. Oh, that's a new sound. Oh! Oh, that guy was... That's Gamma. Why do horrifying experiences never take place in well-lit and maintained labs? Do we I just have union rules about aesthetics? Oh, I mean, really, this is not a sterile environment. Okay, well, I just encountered subject Gamma, and he's not a nice person. Okay, you I can deal with. I said back off. Okay. That's just too many. The growling, the sound cues for each one are unique. So that's interesting, right? So the first sound cue, right, the boom, 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 right? That's our alpha, or which we can deal with. The other one just has the plodding footsteps of the pig lizard, and then number 3 has this growl, which he seems to get. Maybe that's the more I use the flashlight. I don't know if it has to be pointed at him or if I just have to be using it. Anyway. To crouch so that Beta doesn't hear me. Okay. 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 So I'm gonna go out here fast. Try and get out of the main area. Okay, we know this is a long hallway to nowhere. Maybe it'll give us some time to get them to go in the wrong direction. Okay, so I shut off the light. That seemed to make Gamma okay. Whoa! Okay, bye Beta. Darn, okay. I had a thought there. So the presence of the light at all is what's angering Gamma. So if I just turn that off, there's nothing back here. I know where the elevator is. Not sure. Not sure what the point of going back there is, because I don't know where they spawn. I was thinking maybe I could keep them out of the way for long enough, but... Okay. Okay. Ah! So close that time. He followed me all the way up the stairs. Didn't think it would. Okay. So we gotta get past here. We gotta run over here. We gotta get Alpha out of the way. Or maybe not. Here. Can I just... I thought we powered the elevator. Oh, it's charging. I get it now. The elevator has to come down to the right area. Okay, I have a plan. Plan is run over here. Knock that guy out. Now hide quietly in the corner until the elevator gets here. With the flashlight off, so that Gamma can't get angry. And if A starts coming towards us, we'll blast him. The thing charged yet? It's green. Green is good, right? Oh, well, that was good. That was harrowing. That was a good ending. Um, really good use of sound cues right there to know how you learn. It's almost, and a good game should be teaching you things as you go, right? So you go through section 1, you learn how A works. Go through section 2, you learn how B works. C is introduced at the end. Takes me a couple of trials and errors to figure out how to not anger him. But then you have to balance the lessons you've learned, right? Arguably A and B both, they have fairly straightforward mechanics for dealing with them, but when you have to deal with them both at once, that causes an issue. So, very nice. Yeah, tightly done game there. Like the ending. Um, was liking the notes. I feel like there were fewer in section 2. Could have been some more interesting stuff put in there for the lore to kind of deep it out. But for a shorter game, I think this was well designed. And with some good thinking, right? I know the team did some testing feedback and found some stuff about like the layout was kind of hard to do, which that's a balance. You want the dark lab to be hard and confusing and scary, but also you don't want it to be completely identical so that you can't navigate it. And I think the team did a good job of balancing that here. Anyway, okay, great. Well, we're gonna move on from there and switch back to chat here for a second. I'm using my new I've got a new Stream Deck, so thanks, shout out to Merlin H6 for helping me get that as part of my setup. So I am switching between a couple of new things here. Okay. Alrighty, and our next team is going to be number 6, The Tempered Heart, which is a 3D adventure game. So we will be popping onto that shortly. And we've reached the halfway mark for today's stream, by the way. So we've got 4 left that we're going to go through today, and then we will resume tomorrow. So let's continue on. Tempered Heart. All right, so looking for, I have no README on this one. Makes it easy. Okay, we'll check for that later. But for now, we'll just go and hope everything is explained in the game. I'm compelled. I love the main menu. Music's a little loud on this one. But, how's it on stream? Shall I turn it down a little? Or are we good? They gave me a nice options menu for that. Quite loud on stream. Okay. Let me just make a little adjustment here. How's that? Better? I'll wait for some comments on that, but it sounds just about the same. Okay. Make that down a little bit more. Okay, let's try that. That's quite a bit down. Very loud still. Okay. High hopes for this one. Welcome to Crispy. I think this is just the background. I could turn down this individual game. Let's try that. They gave me nice sound settings to do that very thing. Invert Y and X axis. Very nice. Better? Okay, let's try that. We also have game credits. But yeah, so yeah, like the intro screen, this is what we call an interactive menu. All right, so you see not only is the camera panning across the static scene, but you see that there are actually people walking around in it, being very dynamic, taking paths. So definitely that combined with the music makes me feel very excited to set out on this adventure. So with that in mind, let's start. get some save files. Alrighty, that's good. So we can have multiple saves. And here we go.
In the peaceful city of Orem, life flowed tranquilly under the watchful gaze of the royal blacksmith family.
Oh, that's nice. Sort of good, hard, salt of the earth people. Like the clicking noise, very satisfying, yes.
The father blacksmith was renowned for his craftsmanship. He wielded the power to infuse strength and vitality into others and their weapons. He had a heart for helping others, but his eagerness sometimes led to unwanted assistance. The people of Orem realized how corrupt he had become.
Wait. I thought he was nice. Okay.
And tried to reason with the royal elders to put an end to this. Then out of nowhere, the Titania army suddenly attacked Orem, seeking to plunder Orem's resources.
Well, bet you're happy you've got a magic blacksmith now, huh?
In the midst of this chaos, the blacksmith disappeared, leaving his child and his wife defenseless.
And this guy's got a lot of stuff going on. He's a busybody, he's magical, he's corrupt, and he's abandoning his family for no reason. This guy's got a lot of stuff going on. Okay.
The Titania pillagers tried to bring harm to the child, wanting to make sure the blacksmith's bloodline was ended. But the child's mom sacrificed herself to save her son, sealing him away in a place safe from attack. However, this was not without its consequences, as the child fell into a coma for 10 years.
That's wild. Alright, cool. Kid was sealed away and went into a coma.
During this time, the royal blacksmith was still gone, his whereabouts unknown. The child, however, now a young adult, awakens. His heart heavy with grief and resolve burning within, his journey to reclaim Orem's honor begins. The path ahead is fraught with danger, but your heart remains steadfast. The tempered heart shall rise again, stronger than ever.
Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm seeing big RPG energy here. Here we are in the village. We've got movement. I got a sword. I've got a quest giver here using the standard "I have a quest for you!" exclamation point. Very good. A lot of buttons. Don't know how to access those yet. Escape seems to do not much. But it does, I see a health bar in the top right, maybe a stamina or energy below it in green. That would be standard. I've got a sword with maybe a durability meter. What looks like a map, an inventory, maybe a quest log. I'm just basing this off the symbology in the top left. RuneScape flashbacks, definitely. WAS just probably controls. The map looks like a map. The bag is inventory. The scrolls quest log. The book might also be a quest log. 0 potions, 0 gold, and a gear, which is probably settings. If I press Alt, though, it releases the cursor, and I can access this stuff. See if I was right. Yes! Oh my gosh. Okay. Beautiful. We've got a diagram here. Movement, tap for attack, special attack. I'm also, by the way, I'm the kind of player who just sees the initial tutorial quest and just refuses to click it. Because I want to find everything in the menus first. So most people don't do that. Most people will just jump right in. I like to go through the options menu. It's a problem. Anyway, welcome, Shiraz. Yeah. Okay. So tap for attack, special attack with mouse, hold for special, health potion on Q, jump on space, dodge roll, one tap shift, sprint, hold shift. Makes sense. Interact with the toggle mouse. Alt. Awesome. Okay, so that's back. Map is map. We've got Orem. Nice map building, map drawing, guys. That's great. Two things here, one of which is not Kalimdor. Okay, gotcha. We have a sword. We have, descriptions on everything. Oh my gosh, a lot of content here, guys. Obviously. Stuff we could read. I'll just read sword for now. Trusty sword of your father, passed down to you before he disappeared. Some quests, which are not active yet, presumably. And a skill tree. Wow, so much. I'm loving it. Okay. And then a menu. Okay. Well, let's talk. And when the mouse is not freed with Alt, by the way, then moving moves the camera. It's a little fast. I noticed there was a mouse sensitivity setting in the game. I also have Logitech G604 here, which is pretty good for that because it has a built-in sensitivity adjuster, but I am going to knock this down, I think, to 75 and see how that goes. Yeah, that's, I know on stream it's still a little choppy, but that's much smoother. Okay. Forum says, "Oh, you're finally awake." Oh, I'm sorry. I was clicking to advance. Thankfully, he didn't get hit. Finally, how long have I been out for? My head feels all foggy. 10 years now. Much has happened. We are in dire need of your help. Okay, so nobody tried to wake me for 10 years, and now you need my help? Okay, that's fair. And do you remember anything about any special power your father possessed when he was the royal blacksmith? Perhaps faintly. I always knew our family had special affinity for smithing. Not much more than that. In the past years, the tourist group from our enemy continent, Titania, has learned to abuse mythical smithing power, Celestium Temperamente. However, it shouldn't be possible, since your father was the last one who could harness this power, yet he vanished right before you fell into a coma. Since this ability transfers through your bloodline, we of Aurum have been hoping that you might somehow use this power to counter Titania's evil. This is all so much to take in, it is. Where do I even start? Go talk to the elders in the castle, they will know what you must do. Auram's eyes light up suddenly as if being possessed by an otherworldly being. See, I would have learned if I was just patient. Press Alt to toggle your mouse. Okay. Use anvils strung about the map to save. They act as checkpoints. When fighting enemies, remember to use your dodge roll. You will gain invincibility during it. Those are called dodge. Those are called invincibility frames, by the way. They're a standard feature of fighting games. Well, after leaving Aurum, return here by visiting the wooden carts in each area. Okay. I have no shoes. I feel like I should have shoes. Okay, so this is Sprint, which does use my stamina, which recovers fairly quickly. There's a delay. Good mechanic there. Okay, so here's my... I have a one... No. How's this work? I got a 1/. Looks like kind of a combo with a thrust as a 3-hit combo. Animation's different. Recharge on the sword. That's when it's not durability. It's showing me how soon it is before I can swing again. And then the special attack is a big overhead thing. Okay. Apparently grew a sweet goatee and stash while I was in coma land. Okay. Alright, cool. Here's an anvil. Oh, there's the dodge roll. Oh, I do like that. Okay. Tab to save. Game saved. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Do I have a rush attack? No, I have to stop. Okay. So I'm asking questions about like certain types of abilities which may or may not be in the game. In fact, they could be learned, but things that I'm just sort of expecting out of a game. Already, right, you know, I'm talking about combos, right? Multi-hits, doing different animations, different power, different timings. Talking about the ability to transition into attacks from runs. Talking about lots of things that I don't necessarily expect, but are things that might be in a game. I can talk to random people, right? They're not just animated models going around. Back to my stuff I started the stream with. Nothing in a game is free. You have to earn everything. And it's officially Souls-like because it's got a dodge roll. Not quite, but yes. And, you know, so every dialogue has to be written, every interaction, every model has to have objects attached to it. I've heard things about you. Is it true you can save us, he says. You must be the blacksmith's son. Okay. Your contributions are so important to our city. Good, thank you. Alright. I saw a guy with a quest here. Did I get a quest log from anything? Awakening. Yes, talk to the royal elder. Okay. Okay. Anything in here? Another anvil. Okay. Save there. Looks like think you can use a weapon. Could you do something for me? When I was grazing my sheep through the countryside, a horde of spiders came up and killed every last one of them. Can you imagine how horrifying that must be? Like, you've got sheep, and then sheep-eating spiders just come and eat them all. Terrifying. Okay. Oops. Sick and tired of these evil creatures. Kill 5 of them. For me, bring justice to these foul things. Okay. Great. Where do I go? Oops. Sound of revenge. Kill spiders. Okay. It's a classic level 1 quest. Alright. Liking the low poly art? It works. Hey there. Distressed. Hey, your face feels familiar, but I don't think I've seen you before. Well, I've aged 10 years while sleeping. Never mind that. Would you mind giving me a moment of your time? I can't believe that I've lost a family heirloom somewhere. Solid gold goblet, but I haven't seen it since I was last buying some goods in the shopping center. Of course, I will let you know what I find. Okay. Look for the goblet. I see the goblet. It's just right there under the statue of me. Oh, are you a shop? Yes, I could sell something I don't have. Okay, cool. Shop mechanics. A lot of things. RPGs are so hard, right? There's so many subsystems that you have to build. So whenever you see something that's like implementing all of these, then that's really impressive. Maybe a quest board at some point. Looks like we could exit here, but not. Doesn't look like we have any destinations yet, which makes sense. We haven't gone and done the thing we were told to do, which is to talk to the elders. Okay, what do you want? Buy potions. Okay, could be nice. Don't have any money. Hello? Hello there. Sell monster limbs. Okay, so if we get certain things, we can sell them. This church. I like that the anvils are the save point. It's very on theme. Okay. Alright, I have the goblet. It's not technically part of our inventory, I guess, because it's a key item. My goodness, you found it. I'm rather grateful. Yes? I don't suppose you could, give me a couple of coins for my trouble? Well, I don't know if we have experience. We do have the skill tree. It seems to have some cool stuff. We don't seem to have any points to spend on it, so maybe we got XP, or maybe we just did a good turn for somebody, and that is virtue's own reward. Okay, this looks like a practice arena for fighting, but maybe that part's not implemented. Okay, let's go talk to the actual people at the castle. Okay. New scene, very nice. Okay, cool. Load it in here. Well done. Hello! Royal Elder, you're awake. I heard murmurs from people passing through the district, but to see you in person. Yes, I am. A man named Thorm said you could point me in a direction to start learning about this temperament power inherited from my father. Ah yes, Celestium Temperament. This is a unique power few in the kingdom know about. I am one of them. However, I do not know the secrets of this power and how to unlock it, although I know a man who might. Head over to the forest just outside the gates. There lives a hermit who has dedicated his life to studying strange phenomena. Okay. Trained by a hermit in the woods and or swamp? I gotta find my Yoda. Okay. Can I be just... Ooh, more weapons. Can I be a tyrant? Can I just come over here and say that I want to, I mean, was my father the royal blacksmith, or was he a royal... Or was he the king? Alright. Quest over. Knights, you go and figure it out. Potions. I want these. Okay. I cannot get them. So yeah, I'd say among a lot of games, maybe strategy games could be this way, but like strategy real-time strategy or turn-based strategy games, and then RPGs collectively, those two types of games have some of the most complex subsystems, right? You've got to think about skills and abilities and all these types of things. So they tend to be games that are very hard to make a bare bones version of, because like nothing works until it all works. Whereas other types of games you can start off and make a lot of progress on earlier without fleshing out all of those types of systems. I don't know if I have any particular advice for game devs among you about whether it's better or not to start with one or the other. But I'd say whatever you're most interested in, right? And you'll find the ambition to complete whatever you want. Okay, so Forest, we're going. All right, we're here to kill spiders and talk to hermits. And at the moment, I'm all out of hermits. Okay, cool forest, big windmill. So this is an asset pack that I'm assuming the devs found. I'm curious. I assume you made a lot of these levels by hand, in terms of like placing the assets in the scenes. But some of them may have been pre-built. But either way, I think they look really good for what you're trying to convey. All right, dude, 500. That's a lot of health. Okay, you're stuck on a tree though. I'm going to abuse this. Oh, okay. All right, you got me. You got me. I give it to you. Can I? All right. Okay, took a little damage there. I got 2 gold, and did I get any monster limbs? Small decrepit piece of an evil creature. Okay, so he had a drop. Nice. I took more damage there than I would have liked. Can I? Okay. All right. All right. Gotcha. Okay. Collect. What was in the book? What was in the book? Royal Hall. Book does not say what was in the book. Is this the cover of Wellerman playing right now? I don't think so, but I do hear it. Did I get like a? I don't know what the book was. Ooh, treasure chest. Yes. What? No. Woo! Okay, that was fun. I think I flew up there because I touched the edge of the map. And I was probably sliding up the collider. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, little collider issue there, but I seem to have unstuck myself. Sometimes games can put in, like, if there is a lot of collisions and, like, especially non-flat surfaces and things, you can get caught on things. And so, sometimes it's good to put in, like, an unstuck command for your game, if you think about it. Okay, I see a spider. Charge! Okay, I'm gonna get you, and... Oh, I didn't have enough for another power attack. Now I do. Gotcha. Power attacks are good. Okay, so that's 2 more cash. There's a spooky rock over here. What's the spooky rock? Let's see. Pyralis ore. Hot to touch, never stops glowing. Strange ore may be the answer to discovering your newfound power. Okay, cool. Loving it. I have upgrade materials, presumably. Oh, there's some more ore over here. I can take out this spider. So the spiders do notice you and try and crawl over within range, which is cool. Alright. And that spider. Is this more Pyralis ore? Yes. Okay. Cave here. that's where the hermit is? He's probably in the windmill, don't we think? I think he's in the windmill. But going into the spooky cave does appeal to me. So, stamina system, nice working here. The roll system is pretty good. The controls on this feel pretty nice. The sword is pretty slow swinging, but not unreasonably so. And he is holding it two-handed like it's a broadsword, so it makes a lot of sense. Oh, hello, Hermit. Are you a plague doctor? Hermit, you have the ore, yes? Yes, I have 3 with me. Here we go. Okay, I may have skipped some quest line there. Thank you. From what I have in my notes, you need those 3 Pyralis ores as well as an ancient relic. Totally, you need the 2 other ores to harness all the natural elements. Pyralis is fire, Chronos is Eris is wind. Now, this ancient relic I speak of is called an auric totem. It holds the power to unlock the portals. Go to the cave at the edge of the forest, fight your way inside, find the relic. Send away in there. The way, since you harness the same power your father did, you might be able to use the essence of that ore to unlock a new power. Try it out. Next is the skill tree, and choose the power you want. Okay. Cool. Cool. So yeah, so I skipped over a quest state there. I assume he would have made a little bit more of an introduction there, but it's all good. So we have 3 choices. Unleashes fiery inferno, rains down fiery fury, or engulfs in searing flames. Pyro strike, flame fury, or inferno blade. I'm gonna try flame fury. Or do I pick one? Looks like I pick one. Okay. How do I use this power? Wanna tell me? We used a couple of those ores. I think we had 4. So we did lose them. Moment of truth. Don't know if Royal Hall has been crossed off or not. Let's see. You have to click on the fire button on the HUD before doing the special attack. Thank you for that. Oh, well that's cool. Here's a question. Can I change my mind? Yes, I can. Okay, so let's try Pyro's Strike now. That almost looked like a healing spell, but okay. Don't know what that one's doing, but it seems pulsy and kind of cool. So a lot of different unique abilities. Let's try this one, Inferno Strike. Okay, kind of a cleave. Probably good for AoE. Okay, nice. Well, I think the one that summons the literal meteors seems, pretty great. So I think I'll go with that one for now. Okay, let's go into this cave. Surprised, I need one more spider, which is bothering me, but we'll see if we can find that. Maybe there'll be spiders in the cave. Ooh, spooky. Okay. Oh, I like this low poly cave. Very claustrophobic. Okay. There's a spider in here. Okay. See what he has to say about meteors. Well, arguably it did less than our big cleave we did before, but it's more AoE, so. Alright. Gotcha. Let's see if that updated our quest. Maybe? Maybe we have to go back and talk to him. We'll see. Okay, well, what is in here? We need this relic. If I'm just fighting spiders one-on-one, maybe I don't want the meteor. Maybe I want the big pulsy attack. see what this one does. Loving the different abilities. They look visually cool. Alright, not sure what that one did. It did same 300 damage as it was doing before, but with everything else. So we'll try Inferno Blade. Why not? Okay. Other spiders. Oh, okay, we got 2 of them this time. Alright. Yeah, cleave! Oh, that worked very nicely. The cleave. Cleave was the way to go there. Ah, excellent. Very nice. Okay, cool. Okay, here's our runic thing. The only thing I would ask for is a, I need like a quest complete noise. Triumphant noise. Okay, totem cleaves with energy of life. Source of magic beckoning you to understand it. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, let's go back. Cool lighting in here with the torches. The shadows look nice. There's also dripping noises in the cave. If you, in case you were hearing those. It sounds very cave-like. Okay, and we're back. Wonder if the enemies respawned. Like we appeared at the main area here instead of at the cave mouth, but that's okay. There is another spider here. Oh, I have no stamina. We do appear to heal when we transition between areas also. Which is helpful. Oh, here's some more pyro ore. Maybe. Yeah, I haven't found any of the air or ice ones yet. But maybe they will be at a new area. Okay, I am here. Teach me. You're back, and with the relic too, I see. Yes. I made contact with it. I felt this rush of energy I'd never felt before. It was almost like whispering my name with reverberating pulses. The ancient relics, although having been around for centuries, still continue to bewilder even old geezers like myself. Cannot explain these things. I recommend you head back to Orem via the wooden cart from where you came in to see the Elder in the castle area. You should know next steps. Before you go, one more thing. The power you harness from Paralos can likely carry over to any elemental ore you find. Collect another of the areas I would estimate around 3 chunks. Try to draw power from that element. Okay. Okay. And that is all the dude has to say. Check my quests. I think we may have bugged out a couple of quests here because, I don't know, maybe not. I think we skipped a few because we had the Paralysaur, so we skipped through Hermit first steps and got all the way down to more Moment of Truth, which is probably fine. Quite a few quests here. Okay. Maintaining quest states across things and quest triggers is very hard, right? If you want to have effectively prerequisites, quests that have to be done before other ones, that's it takes a lot of work to make sure that everything is kind of balanced correctly, and a lot of conditionals on something like that. Having a dedicated quest manager, which I bet these guys have, like a piece of the code that manages the quests, can help with that, but it's still a lot of work to get that all kind of perfect. Very nice, but I'm liking the RPG elements very much here. We've got all this going on. So, all right, we're gonna travel back. Okay. So, can I go tell this guy that I killed all of his spiders? Is it done? Yes. Thank you. What have you done this day? Here's payment for your deed. We got 10 money. Okay, cool. I got his exclamation point, but I bet he is done. Yeah. Okay. There's a side quest in the forest. Yeah, I established that was probably the case. Okay. So let's get some potions. 2, maybe 3. And then I guess we can sell these monster limbs. Okay. Nice. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. By the looks of it, you've already been losing how to use your Celestium temperament. To create a portal, you need 3 elemental relics. Do you know where I can find the other 2? Well, while you were gone, word seems to have spread to different parts of Aurum. I received a letter from a man in the nearby mountains saying he'd been seeing terrifying infested creatures around his property. Infected monsters could be a sign of consuming this elemental aura. I advise you to go check them out. Okay, alright. We got our next area to go to. Okay, cool. And I believe I used the potions using Q. Okay, so we could go to the mountains now. And there is indeed mountains. Hello, child. Now that you're here at the mountains, there's somebody you need to talk to. His name is Jeb. He lives over by the big tree ahead of us. You might know where you can find something, the Auric Totem. Before you go, I have a request. Some bandits came by and stole my chest of valuables because I was too weak to stop them. Can you go and retrieve it for me? They're inhabiting a house to the left of the mountains. Good luck. Okay. Of course I can do that. I want this new elemental attack though. That I would like. Okay, so we've done several things here. So trapped and the mountaineer. Nice. Okay. Camera feels pretty good. Here's some bandits. Let's see what happens to them. They look like a new enemy. A little stronger than the spiders, maybe. Sure, I got my fire spell equipped. I think I have to re-equip it. Gotcha. Okay. I do not think these are the bandits I was supposed to be fighting, but... Ow. Okay. That did not go as well. I think one of the issues... I really like the meteor spell, but I don't seem to be able to do damage while it's active. So it seems more like a passive thing. Okay, well let's go over here before we die. And get this guy's stuff back for him. I see a chest. Maybe that's the chest in question. Still on the old one. Let's re-equip. Okay, and gotcha. Okay. It's one dead bandit. Okay. We have received a chest. And let's glug a potion here. I would say if I were able to do that. Okay. The glug potion. Q. I have to hold it down? Uh-oh. Seems my potions are not functioning. Which is too bad. Okay. Oh, there's some ore right in front of me. Okay. Thanks so much. Saving my chest valuables. I'm forever in my debt. In your debt. Okay, cool. But did you give me anything for it? All these. What do you think I am? Some kind of hero just going around doing good deeds for the sake of it? Tut tut. Okay. That's the first one of these ores. Yeah. I am gonna travel, I think, just to get the health reset, which I would normally not cheese it, but since the potions don't appear to be working today, that's something that I will work on. Okay, so where's this mountaineer? In the mountains. Okay, well, there's a house over here. Let's go check out the house. Also want to make sure we equip our magic. And be on the lookout for more ore. Hello. Jeb, you must be the one from Orem I've heard so much about. Need your help? I was told that you might be able to help me find an auric relic with special properties. Yes, it's located in the caves over by the mountains in front of me. However, most people have agreed to leave it alone as it's guarded by some nasty metalons. Thank you for the information. Regardless of the danger, I must try. Okay. Okay. All right. Caves nearby. Oh, I think I see that pillar's gonna have magic rocks on it, and I do like me some magic rocks. Yoink. Okay. And I see another pillar over there where I'm going to try and make. So another thing on a game like this, right? There is some time spent between when you're in combat versus when you're in kind of world traversal. This is fairly wide open maps. And you want actions like running and rolling to use stamina, right, in combat, because it's a resource that makes it tricky for people to have. You have to make difficult decisions about. However, it is a little weird to see the guy kind of run and stop running and whatnot. One thing that I've seen some games do is make it so that, you know, when you're out of combat, that your stamina or magic bar just won't go down at all, as kind of a courtesy to you, just to make those kinds of sections easier. Which I've liked that when I've seen it. Like, I don't feel like it really breaks the immersion. It just kind of messes with the time a little. But anyway, okay. We have cuts through with gusts, Tempest Edge creates a cyclone, or whirls with relentless winds. Well, let's try Tempest Edge for now. Woo! Love the art on these. That's really, really cool. Let's take a look at the cyclone. Okay, that's similar to the other one. And then let's do Gale Slash, see what that looks like. Okay, that's also similar to the other one. So it looks like we have elemental versions each with the other thing. I'm gonna try Tempest Edge again and see if that one works. Maybe a little bit more than the Fireball one. So it's definitely possible to kind of kite enemies with this ability. You can see I'm kind of blasting him as he gets into the edge of the circle. All right, cool. And there's another guy over there. Hello, sir. Hungry adventurer, are you there? Would you mind helping me out? I've just arrived here after a long day of hiking. I'm super hungry. Well, bad planning on your part. I've heard things about a delicious herb in this area that can make a great stew. Bring me 5 herbs, I'd be over the moon. Okay. 5 herbs. What do they look like? Is this an herb? How about this? Is this an herb? Oh, that was an herb. Okay. Okay. Delicious herb. Very good. So yeah, I mean, I think there'd be some I don't mind releasing the cursor with Alt for getting to the menu. I think it would be nice to see maybe the special abilities mapped to like the number keys, just because you know the right hand is occupied doing the moving around with the mouse because it's a 3D game, and the left hand's on the keyboard. So in the sort of middle of combat, that speed might be nice to be able to see that as a suggestion moving forward. Okay, I got your soup. They smell just as good as I thought they would. Take this gold as reward. Put it better use. Okay, 20 gold. Nice. I'm here to help, citizen. Okay. What's in the cave? We gotta get these metal ton things, right? Okay. Oh! These are scary. Alright, I forgot we didn't have our thing going. Every time you enter an area, you have to summon it. Okay. Alright. I can work with that. Oh, lots of guys. Okay. Alright, that's 2 down. Okay, cool. And here is the thing. There was more cave along this way. Something special in here? Oof. Not going well. Ugh. Sort of beetle-y looking things. They're cool. Okay. And then what's in here? That's the entrance. Okay, so it's just a circle. That fight was probably unnecessary. Oops. Different enemy types. The humanoids and at least 2 types of spidery looking things, which is cool. Okay. And that puts us, this one did put us back out at the back of the mouth of the cave, which is nice. Yeah, so like there, the reason I was standing around looking stupid was because I ran up to the guy, and by the time I ran up to him, I had no stamina, which again is like, that's perfectly realistic, but you do feel like you kind of want to be able to charge in and fight these guys. Maybe. Okay. Alright, so that's been 2 areas. I'm assuming we'll go back and get one more. Oh, hello. Okay. Alright, great. Okie dokie. I think we have 99 gold now, which may be the max. I will buy some more. I have max potions, and yet I can buy more. Interesting. Okay, cool. Well, we're rich. I think I was just told I needed to talk to Jeb. Yeah, I do need to talk to Jeb, so I missed that out on the quest. Okay. Poor Jeb. I had the thing and I just forgot about it. Okay, mountains. Okay, Jeb is over here under the big tree. So yeah, so, you know, what makes a role-playing game a role-playing game? Hard question. I feel like, for one, you know, you want There needs to be an adventure. There needs to be a story. There's some story elements that make something like that. But also, I think customizability is a big part of it, right? So choosing your play style. I think that can be customizing the equipment you use, the potions you use, the type of collectibles you have, getting different types of equipment, and like the 2 other slots to unlock. Okay, this person's saying we need the third one. Okay. So I feel like customizing and abilities, right? Getting new ability points and things and progressing is a big part of what makes something a role-playing game, because the whole point of role-playing, right? You are working towards your own custom role, right? This started off with tabletop games where we're talking about things like D&D, right? And you're saying, okay, well, I'm going to be a mage, or I'm going to be a rogue, or I'm going to be a fighter. And when you have something similar in a game like this, um, you feel like you want to be able to say, oh, well, I'm going to be a close combat fighter. Even if you're the same character, right? You're not having the same degree of customizability as you would in D&D or something like that. You still want to be able to say, oh, okay, well, I have certain aspects that make my character somewhat distinct from your character if you were playing the same game. Back again, I see. Did you learn anything from the Man in the Mountains? Yes. Do you have some passing knowledge about old portal and snow? Use the auric relics to possibly reactivate it. Might be the best option. Go to the glaciers, meet with the knights, the garrison there. They can lead you forward. Okay, cool. All right. So let's go to the section with the final totem. Okay. And here we're on the snowfield. We've got some more knights. Hello. The garrison, are you the magic blacksmith? We've been waiting for you. The enemies found out about your plan to end their reign and have sent reinforcements. Fight your way to the garrison up ahead. There's a knight there to retrieve the last piece. Okay. We can do that. Let's get our stuff ready. Let's get an Infernal Blade and Tempest Edge. Both. I'm partial to those. If we can find some ice rocks, that would be great too. Indeed, we can. We have 1,000. Okay, and ooh, he staggered me there. Okay, well, I took too much damage there, I'm afraid, but we'll do what we can. Well, there's the gate with the 3 stones in it, 3 slots. It's cool. Okay. Okay, gonna just kind of kite this guy. I'll define kiting. Kiting is a term. I'm actually not sure where that term, why it's called kiting. I guess it's kind of like you're pulling a kite on a string, maybe. But I really don't know about that. There may be a more accurate origin. But what kiting means in a game like this is if you've got somebody who has limited range, for some reason he can't get close to me at all, I'm not sure why. But like if you have somebody who can chase you, right, but you're faster than him, you can go and you can do a single strike, and then you can back away before he has a chance to strike back, and so you keep hitting him and dragging him across the map, which is a type of strategy that's very effective in these types of games. Can be very effective. So, like for example, right? He got me there, right? But if I do that and then roll quickly away, right? I'm able to hit him before he is able to get back and hit me, which is useful. The big strikes are less effective for this. Okay, gotcha. Kite him to Stormwind. Hey, welcome, Arganisha. Okay, I need to find the knight that has the thing. Oh, there's my last stone that I need, though, for my upgrade. Sneak over here. These guys have a fairly low aggro radius, which again, this is very evocative though to me of like old school World of Warcraft, right? It doesn't have to be super realistic. It's just you need to know the rules of the world in which you are playing. Okay, so next spell we got Glacial Thrust, Frostbite Slash, Icicle Impale. Let's try the Icicle one this time. See what that one does. Okay. Good. Type of thing. We'll try Frostbite. Okay, so they all have very similar effects that's just been reskinned for each of the elements, but that's still, it's a lot of nice abilities. Okay. Here we are. Hello. Okay. He does not wish to talk to me. Okay. Do we have the right quest to talk to him yet? That's a good question. Take it back. Help the knight's defeat to get an 8 tainted metal, then report back. Okay, so should have read the quest log. The reason he won't speak to me is I have not killed enough knights yet. Okay, cool. But that's why it's good to have quest logs, right? So you can be like, why am I not... Oh, hello. Okay, one bummer is that I have to keep resetting these things in each time. Oh, darn. I would prefer if they stayed locked in. Oh, crap. Okay. I really don't know what this ability does, the one that makes me glow like that. Doesn't seem to do any more damage, so... I'm gonna die. And potions are still not working, so... Our only choice here is to leave and come back, which is okay. We can do that. And then it popped us out over here this time, which is arguably better for us because we're not going to immediately aggro them, which is nice. Okay, come on. So we do get a little bit of extra damage when we use that spell, about 120. Which is nice. Only if we keep him within range though, of course. Okay, how much tainted metal do we have? To armor that's tainted by evil temperament. Okay. 4, so we gotta take out 4 more of these guys. Okay. And 1 more to do it. Oh, not if we don't hit him. Gotcha. Okay. 3 more to go. It'd be nice to see upgrades to health and stamina, or health and stamina regions, some abilities like that, which are more passive in addition to the active abilities. But things like that do make you feel more powerful in the course of a game, which is an important part of, you know, keeping the game feeling challenging but not too frustrating. Okay, let's switch this. Okay. All right, and take this guy out. I will say, like, because the abilities are identical for all 3 elements and we haven't encountered enemies with elemental resistances in any way, there's not a ton of point in using one over the other than just the aesthetics. But the aesthetics are worth something. So, you know, that's definitely cool. Okay. I think I'm one shy. Oh, no, we got 10 tainted metals somehow. Okay. I must not be able to count. Okay, make sure to save because you go back to the latest checkpoint. Yes. Okay, saved. Okay. I'm gonna try and not get murdered here. Just run to the door. Okay. Made it. Hello! Give me the totem. You made it. Took the liberty of retrieving the final piece of the key for you. Given the situation we are in, you should head back over the portal and open it and press forward. Okay, I can do that. Nice. Okay. Here we go. Oh, very nice. I like the portal effect there. That looks really cool. Okay. Through the portal. What do we have here? It's like a final boss. Having trouble moving here. Interesting. I could jump and move while jumping. But the roll and the movement don't seem to be working. I'm gonna hop my way over to the door. Woo! Okay. If I okay, finale. Titanium Castle, put a stop to it. Any suggestions here, guys? I could save. Don't know if I want to save. Okay. Maybe I could just sort of. I mean, this is a challenge. You look. There we go. Look confused and angry. Why don't you know who I am? Of course I do. You're the leader of Titania, same one who invaded my homeland and killed my father. Now, no need to get so worked up, man. I'm part of finding you the truth. I used to live in Orem many years ago. People in the land loved me and looked up to me for help and guidance. I was led ahead, and every time I aided someone, it just felt so right. I couldn't get enough. Soon the others noticed how eager I was to help people, so they started to come to me less and less for help. I couldn't bear this. I needed help, so I started forcing my help upon those who I saw needed it. Asked the mage to cast gravity on you to stop me. It's not that I couldn't jump, it's that I couldn't move. Nobody liked this one bit. They were so ungrateful to me. Why wouldn't they submit? It made no sense. Rumors started to spread about me. Lies upon lies floated about like a displeasant fog. Elders of Orem decided to exile me. This would not do. I caught wind of this plan and decided to carry out one of my own. I constructed a portal to Orem to Titania. I used my power to transform the men and creatures and found into corrupted peons who would obey my every command, as one does. I now had the perfect means to help the whole world. Everyone needed me, whether they wanted it or not. Using force, I descended upon Orem and pillaged it, killing everybody who opposed me. Those who fight against my help do not deserve to live. I then left, my task complete. I left my creatures back to Orem as a reminder of those who refused my aid. Why have you told me all this? You're still a villain. You murdered thousands of innocents. Well, I knew I wouldn't convince you, so I mainly told you so that you may understand me better. It's only fair to know more about your own father. What? What? What's that look of shock on your face? Didn't expect that, did you? I might have expected that. Fortunately, we don't have time for a father-son reunion. We don't? I will use my powers strengthened by these totems to call upon my creatures and men to destroy you. I'm proud of you for getting this far. You really are your father's son. Farewell. Arise, my peons. Okay. Shall I fight him or shall I... I'm just going to kind of ignore his peons. Hey! Couldn't see it coming. Your skill's much stronger than mine. My power's gone. Drain. Go back to Orem. Okay. Okay. That one. I guess I have to take out all the guys, maybe? Okay, trying to activate the abilities here. Take that. He isn't meant to be fought. Yeah. Life goal. Can I take out these? Yes, oh I can. I can destroy them. Okay. Ah. And if I do that, it summons more corrupted peons. It's okay. Eee. Oh my. Surely I'm not meant to destroy all of these. I will leave. My abilities don't seem to be working, which is kind of a bummer. Oh, there's Portal though. Oh, he died. Okay, alright, I made it. Okay. I'm back. Scroll to the bottom here. Return to the portal. Talk to the elder. All right. Hey. Hey, man, I'm back. You did it. You saved the kingdom. Can't put into words my gratitude. I'm sure many others can't either. Coming out of a coma and fighting back against evil is not something everyone has to experience. That's true. I'm really impressed given the muscular atrophy that must have occurred. You'll be knighted by our royal court and will be forever known as the blacksmith with the tempered heart. Go forth, find out what other adventures await you. Excellent. He gave me a lot of money, too. Did I get... One thing I was curious about, there was an item, Mystic Token, rewarded from the Bounty Keeper. We used at a special vendor. I did not see that. Secret quest that I did not encounter. I missed one side quest in the forest. I don't think it was that one, but perhaps. Anyway, I think that is the end of the game, unless the devs want to tell me otherwise. But yeah, cool. All right, well, definitely big RPG game here. A lot of cool stuff. You know, this framework for even more, right? Making the abilities more distinct and things like that. But definitely a lot of fun systems, shops, quest log, the whole thing. Very impressive start to an RPG. And like being able to go to different locations, get these different side quest things, music, sound effects, really, really nicely done. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to call this one here, and that will be it. So let me go ahead and quit the game. Tons of story here. Yep. Okay, and let me switch back to here. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, we have a couple more games. I think 3 left for today. Let me take a quick look. Yeah, we're going to be doing Scarlet Throne, and then Lasso, and then Project Nocturne. But Scarlet Throne is our next one for now. Okay. We will jump right in to that. Somebody wouldn't mind pinging the Scarlet Throne team that they are up. We'll get into that. Scarlet Throne has a different name. Okay. Let me read the README on this one. Looks like mouse. I haven't done one that is a controller yet, or at least I don't know that. Let me put it another way. Some of these games may have had controller support. Many of them may not, but I haven't met one yet that was intended to be controller, and it looks like this one is not yet. We have scroll wheel, WASD, movement, left shift, dash, left click, shoot, space jump, interact. Everything was made by us or comes with Unity. One visual bug, and go to the museum at the end. Okay. Okay, great. And here we go. Alrighty. Play game. All right, here we are playing Scarlet Throne. Oh, okay. This one seems a little quiet to me. I'm getting some serious Doom vibes off of this. Okay. I think I need to make a little sound adjustment back up a little. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, I do seem to have a jump. It's pretty small. There are some sound effects for it. You can hear the footfalls. Health bar. Kind of an interesting targeting reticle in the middle there. Sword. Press E to interact with sword. Okay. Oh, very Doom. Okay, love the pixel graphics here. Animated sword swinging. Open the door. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. We got rat men and skeletons. Wow, the blood splatter though, that's fun. Okay. Laser flesh discs. Did I take damage? I feel like I took damage. Let me see if one of these guys can hit me. Oh, yep, they can hit me. Okay, skeleton down. The skeleton notably did not explode in a blood cloud, which was well thought. Humanity's dead, blood is fuel. Sword Doom. Okay, so no wonder I'm getting the blood and it's giving me more power. Because I'm a vampire. Alright. Interact with the flintlock. No ammo. Do I have... Yes, okay, I can switch weapons. There's also a cookie. Shall I go to the cookie room or the apple room? I mean, we're not going to be healthy here. We're going to go to the cookie room. Okay. Okay. Alright, can't climb up there. Oh, no. Whoa, that was death. Immediate death. Okay, cool. Alright, love the aesthetic. Obviously what happened there is I got backed into a corner and all of the guys stabbed me at once. I've lost my cursor, which is what I'm trying to find here. May have to quit. But, yeah, so, okay, blood is fuel. So Flintlock has a long reload speed. The other thing that's kind of interesting about a game like this, and you know, part of the reason why I died, is well, this Flintlock room is, and we are procedurally generating this. Sorry guys, I know I'm jumping from a lot of topics, but I got a lot of things to comment on in this game. So, first of all, there's a concept of how often you can take hits in a game, and there's normally, in some games, there's an invincibility window. Basically, it says after you take a single hit, you can't take damage again for some time. And sometimes that's shown by like blinking or some kind of screen effect or a sound. And sometimes that's used to abuse the game, but more often it's used like to indicate that like, so that if you do get caught in a corner with all those monsters, that like only one of them basically gets a hit on you and you don't get instantly gifted and taken a bunch of damage in one shot. That said, you know, hey, again, always fun realism balance, right? You know, if a bunch of things did corner you and all stabbed you, it would probably not feel very good. But anyway, so, oh, okay. Okay. I feel like this is the way to take out the one guys is to, again, we talked about the term kiting. I also think I'm able to hit through multiple people with the flintlock. Not sure about that. I like the little laser discs. They are kind of terrifying. Okay. And I can also use the number keys to switch weapons, which seems very appropriate. Okay. So, do the skeletons not give health back because they don't have any blood? That would be appropriate if that were the case. Okay, lasers don't do a ton of damage. Okay, now there's a good chance to see if I can flintlock multiple enemies at the same time. I think I can. Yes, definitely. I just got those two at once, so big gun. Okay, I have... Is that a whetstone? Yes, it is. Sharpens all your attack, even the blunt ones, increasing damage by 50%. Don't mind if I do. So the next thing I was going to say is this is a roguelike, okay, which I know I said in the title, but for those of you who either aren't in the class or maybe you're not familiar with that term, roguelikes are games that are like the original game called Rogue. Okay, that has been super expanded more now. You might call this a roguelite instead of a roguelike. The original Rogue was turn-based, right? But it had some elements that are it is a cool water shader. There are some neat things about it that will be carried across all types of rogue type games. So one of which I would say is procedural run. Each run has to be different. You can see we have choices here. I don't even think I can go back through here. Yeah. It's saying I have to go through one of these other two. So that one has armor. This one has a shattered glass. I don't know what these symbols mean, but I'm going to go to the shattered glass and see what it is. We're going to be in a library. Okay. I can one-shot these guys now with the pistol. That is very good. Probably because of the damage upgrade I just got. But so each run is different. It gives you different abilities as you go through. That's common to rogues. Sometimes roguelikes will have some kind of meta progression. Hades, for example, is a very common roguelike, right? A very well-known one where you go through and you get more story of the overarching story as you win through each one. Each individual run gives you more stuff to unlock across. Lightning in a bottle adds lightning bounce. I love it. Okay, so we have a cookie and we have a blood vial. We are a vampire. Let's put the blood vial. So I should have a lightning attack now? Maybe? Probably have to be pretty close to implement that. Forgetting my dash. Need to use that more. Okay, let's see. If this is only... I'm not seeing the lightning effect. Maybe it only works on the sword, but with the gun being this powerful, now I'm sort of favoring the gun. That small damage increase on it did quite a lot. Okay, what do we have here? Blood vial. Explosive elixir makes your attacks explosive. Okay, so we can get Garlic King or Garlic King. Okay, so I have no choice here. It's gonna be a garlic boss because I'm a vampire. It is. Alright, okay, he can summon giant rock things. nice. You got the laser beam attack? Okay, oh, I'll get in close then if you can do that. The little crown attached to the garlic clove. Oh, what's this? Summoning... What are these, bombs? No. Oh! I got him! Going for the garlic. Look, you're to complete the game. He's a museum of stuff not added to the game. Credits behind you. Wow! Okay. Alright. Let's look. Okay, well here. Unfinished items, no VFX. Lightning in a bottle and the explosive vial didn't have any effects to indicate. I don't know if that means they didn't do anything. They probably did, but don't know. No VFX. And cheese. Wonder what that would have done. Items not added. Not enough time. Skull, pearl. Don't know what that is. And 2 stabby knives. And then enemy not added the bat. Random unused assets, blood splatters, fist, bubble, manacles. It's the credits. Composer for the track that you're listening to. Gameplay UI. I like this very much. This brings back a lot of memories and stuff. Parkour. It says parkour. Okay. Need a tip? Try jumping on the ramp to get some extra height. Okay. Oof. Okay. Jumping on the ramp. Okay. Do I need to be dashing? Do we think? Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay. Nicely done. Hope you enjoyed the game. Whee! Well, I know this is like a bonus room, but this is actually quite fun. I could see the levels having some more verticality just to enjoy that little thing. Nice. Okay, cool. The boss was funny, and definitely this is like a good 3D, run and gun or whatever you want to call it, shooter. Nice. Crosshair HP dash. Oh, you even got some custom things here. We can change the crosshair to have different types of things. Make it a different color. So dash, crosshair HP. Oh, that shows our HP, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna do another run, just see what's different this time. I was able to customize it. So we always start with the sword. Oh, wow. It's amazing what not having the gun and the abilities that I had before does in terms of limiting my abilities here. Also, the rats hit really hard. I like that they're all animated. The little sprites are animated. Okay, so Flint, let's get the explosive vial this time. I know it's not implemented asset-wise, but I assume it still does what it says on the front, insofar as it adds explosive damage. The gun, once you learn to aim it, is, I will say, very strong for the game like this, when everything except the flesh discs have melee attacks. But that's a minor thing. I would say almost, it's interesting, I want the cookie this time. Might make sense to have like an ammo system. And since you're going with like the vampire blood aspect, right? You could even make it so that the vampire like makes the bullets with the blood, so you have to, you can regain ammo by stabbing different enemies or something like that, just to force people to have a little bit more variety in the combat. Cookie increases move speed. Okay, because we got a sugar rush. Ooh, I assume these stack. I could go get the whetstone, but let me just get a second cookie to be ridiculous. I think this is doing explosive damage because these guys are falling a lot easier. I don't know if it does AoE damage or if it's just doing more damage, but... Where's Cookie? Okay. And and now we do Garlic King. I did notice that there seems to be something, like the little blue squirrels are, what are these? Are these? Yeah, they're just doing damage, okay. The blue circles were going down for a second. Pistol does piercing damage. Bunny hop. Oh, that's the dash. Those are the dash charges that are the blue things. This place is now a garlic minefield. Nice. Cool. Well, very nice. I think this was a fun game. I could see you adding a lot of fun things to it, and it's a nice homage to games past, right, of the Doom era, of the early PC era. But yeah, the boss is funny. Music is good, and having some. Oh, I'm very fast. So fast that I got stuck on the ceiling that time. Yeah, kind of. I mean, Castlevania, but with Doom mechanics. Anyway. Okay, guys. I will do. I think I saw all of the items. There was one I didn't see, which was the armor, which I presume is just going to be a damage reducer. Could be wrong about that. I will take a quick look and then probably continue on after that. So the green mark on the left, I think, also shows your health in case you're not wanting to. Yeah. In case you're not wanting to. Oh, we got a different gun this time. Blunderbuss. Interesting. What's the blunderbuss do? I like the little fact that the shells have. I'm not sure how the healing works. Sometimes I stand in the blood cloud and it doesn't seem to do the healing. They have to be like right up next to them when I do that, maybe. Okay, the apple gives you increased max HP. Okay, might be good about that. Yeah, so hitting things from up close seems to give you the healing. The blunderbuss doesn't. So that's another way of balancing it. Is like, you know, look, if you're taking damage, then you won't get any healing back if you're not using the cheese. If you're not using the specific melee attack to do so. Oh, this is a bloodbath. The fact that the only non-pixelated graphic in here is the blood effect kind of makes it more gory to me, and it's kind of funny. Oh, I forgot about you guys. Bad flesh discs. The light will not be pleased. Okay, there we go. Gotcha. And be safe. Okay. What does the cheese do? Causes AoE damage around the player. Okay, I guess just permanently. Pity, the next round is the boss. We won't be able to see as much of the AoE damage. Jeez. I guess we're doing it here, just standing next to him. Say the garlic. I know the garlic was garlic boss was one of the last things that happened. Other than the spike attack that he's able to do here, he doesn't have a lot of like close range get away moves. I would probably add one of those, like some kind of shockwave that knocks you back or something like that, or even make his attacks faster or something, because he's fairly easy to dodge even though he's quite tanky. But okay, cool, love it, guys. All right, I think I'm gonna move on to the next game. And if the folks are here, that was Scarlet Throne. If the devs are here, any game that is played on stream, right? If you ask the devs, they might be willing to give you a copy to play. Some of these people are continuing to do development of games after this class. They're certainly welcome to. So if that's something that you guys are interested in, feel free to reach out to them directly or via the Discord. Or if you don't have their contact information, they're not on now, you can of course reach out through me, and I'm happy to facilitate that as well. But we are now moving on to our penultimate game of today, which is called Lasso. So Lasso is another one that I know a little bit about insofar as it was one of the ones that I was reviewing directly. And I will say that it has a lot of really nice custom art in it. This one is one that does have controller support. But I think I'll probably use the WASD keys for this, but just want to note that it does have that. And okay. Very good. Yeah, all the music models and backgrounds were all either, and textures and fonts were either non-commercial use or created by one of the developers, Caden. And this one is on itch.io. I do know there's a link for this one. Yes, shout out to Caden. Absolutely. Okay, let's get started here with Lasso. So this one's got a little bit of a Western theme, you can tell. Which, incidentally, it amazes me how much media we consume as a society and how much that informs our perceptions of things. You know, for me, I look at the font, and the font is Western. Why, right? What are the combinations of small things that I've seen through Western movies, novelizations, all kinds of things that make me think, oh yeah, no, that's a Western font. Western Americana, you know, circa mid-19th century. Very specific set of things, and yet I feel like most people sight unseen would probably agree with me. But anyway, I just think that's interesting, the way art influences what your perceptions of something are a priori. So here's our controls. This is a double keyboard game, so this is no mouse. This will be we have left-right movement, and then we have IJKL, which is the weird WASD for throwing. So the only bummer on that is that oh no, we can traverse this via the keyboard. That's great. I really don't need mouse at all. We got our options here. It's a little loud. Put that down a little bit. Speed the tutorial. So here we go. Here is our guy. One varmint remains. And here we are, the gunslinger. We've got a, it's saying controls, right? It says you can jump. And I believe this is one of those where if you hold it longer, you do jump. Yes, you jump much higher if you hold it longer. The small things like that, just even doing the basics of jumping, right, in a game. It's a 2D platformer, right? How hard can it be? But you need to get things like that right. This is another thing that the game put in that I just want to bring up. So you notice that I am falling off the platform. It's hard to see with the way Twitch compresses some of the frame rates here, but I am falling off this platform, and then I'm able to jump for some time after I've fallen off. Not infinite time, but for some time I'm able to jump. That's called coyote time, and it is a very important aspect of making games feel natural, that there's a split second after you leave a platform during which you can jump. But this game's using 3D models, even though it's a 2D game. You see a lot of the wonderful 3D models, the animations and turning on the main guy, got our spinning badges, which I think are health, probably. And then, of course, we have this thing, which is our lasso, the eponymous lasso, with a really cool sound effect, I might add. Music's kind of loud. I did turn down in the game, but let me nix it here a little bit. Okay, the music is now stopped. There we go. How's that? Better? Okay. All right. So you can lasso things, and then you can fling them at other things. And we have now gotten a platform which you can jump on. You can see it's up there. The button released it. And you can even see on the background where it's drawn in on this sheet, that's the background, it says, oh, how do you make this jump? Well, through the power of equal and opposite reactions, you can do that, which I think is super cool. So you can carry stuff and then use it to do the Yoshi sushi jump. The Yoshi suicide jump. Poor Yoshi. Where you can leap off of something that you are flinging down below you. Which, simple controls, but makes the game have all of that feel of a SNES era game, right? Also, the way that the barrels are implemented and kind of move deeply reminds me of games like Donkey Kong Country. So, barrels charge stunning. So if I were to go and hit this guy, I can't damage him with my lasso. But if I were to grab this, well, and hit him, then I can take damage there. And once you have stunned them, you can actually capture them. And now it's saying, hey, go to the goal. And you can fling them out of your inventory and then kill them. So that's our tutorial, and now we'll do the main game. Love the saloon door just emerging from the earth with the rumble effect. Administer justice. That's what we need to do. So, got a little puzzle here. We need that barrel. We need to hit. Don't know why we need that barrel. Conceivably, we could go without it. Looks like we need a barrel to get up there. So we'll grab this barrel. We'll do that. Now we've got our 2 barrels. And we'll use this one as a jump there, and then we ought to be able to go. And now we're across. Very, very nice basic stuff. Oh, okay, we've got a shooter guy here. Oh, it took damage. Okay, I know some fun trivia about the scream of pain there, which is that I believe that was one of the devs who just recorded that noise in their bedroom. So we have this blood-curdling scream. Anyway, this is a cool thing. Got the bouncy bed thing. I know that was also a bug-turned feature of, let's make a trampoline platform. Whee! Okay. 6 varmints remaining. Okay. We'll do that to get across. Okay, and now we'll smack him, get him, and then now we've got... Oh, this is fun. So I'm grabbing... The big guys have to be stunned first. The gunners don't. And we got all these barrels. These guys with the power glove thing going on. Whoa! He's scary. I can grab stuff through the platforms, it looks like, which is nice to know. Okay, whoa! Okay, so I lured him down. Now I can grab him. And, oh, I wasn't fast enough. The stun does not last too long. So if you want to... can I stun him with the bed? Yes, I can. And now I got him. And then once you fling them, they kind of bounce into the background, which again is very sort of Donkey Kong Country from the SNES era. which I think is great. These are the bounciest beds. Okay. To get up there, I'm going to have to do this. Oh, almost. So there are two different types of barrels you may notice, right? There's some that are kind of scraggly and break, and then there's the more sturdy barrel that does not break when hit, which is a neat touch. One varmint remains. Maybe he's on the other end of this crane? I do see him down there. Ooh, he got me. Crushed. What a way to go. Absolutely crushed. And then we have this nice little green line of this is where you need to go, stupid. But yeah, this level design is really cool. We've got this nice saloon thing here. I like that you can pick up different items and get through. The rock background. Again, all this stuff custom art made, right, for this game, right? So the backgrounds, the models, the cranes, the barrels, of course, our no-name gunslinger with the cape and the mask, right? All completely custom, which is really, really impressive to see. Okay, and we'll just keep our little barrel and then get through. Okay, administer justice. This feels like a great arcade game to me, right? It's got all the feel, like the controls are really slick, right? The jumping feels nice. The whip feels responsive. It feels like it hits what it should. And you know, it's fast. It's fast-paced, right? Like this is a quick game, but it's a game where, you know, you got ranged enemies, you got stunning enemies. The chargers are quite speedy, and you want to kind of go through and feel like you're being kind of a badass, right? And that you can grab things quickly and make split-second decisions, which is a lot of fun. So okay, I've fallen all the way down. I'm gonna grab you. Gonna grab you. Gonna grab you. That went well. I need to get that bed. Can I? Look how they just fall, bonk and then fall out. So I can't seem to get through there. The bed would help me bounce. Oh, here, there's a button over there. Oh! What does this button do? Do not press that button. Crushed by the giant crane thing. Oh, that's great. Got him. Okay, let's restart that. And I saw it. I tried to jump over to it. But for some reason, I thought it was going to release the bed, and I just did not have any sense that that's where we were going with this. Okay, let's see if I can be a little more cautious here. Just grab this guy. You know. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh! Okay, well this has gone terribly. Okay. Well, that's one down. Okay. There. Now I can at least get back up. Ooh. Wasn't able to take him out quite fast enough. There's a delay, right? You can't just spam the lasso over and over too fast. There's a delay between when you can grab something and when you can use it. Okay, knock him, lure him down. Maybe now I can make best use of this. Yes, I can. Okay, awesome. Finally, it happened to somebody else. See how that feels, huh? Okay, I lost a health there, but I threw the gunner into the charger. Okay, guy's kind of trapped now. Oh, kind of flew back there. All right, finally got him. It was tough. It's a tough one. Okay, and anybody else up here? What I see. Oh, more people on cranes. I can't reach the button in either case. Let's see how I'm gonna do this. Ah, almost. I hesitated there, capturing that guy. All right, we'll do this next section. No mistakes. We will administer justice. I like this area that's kind of the old abandoned mine or crane area, right? The gorge. Sometimes when you're doing a game that's evoking a very particular, how do I say, like a particular type, oh, almost got that, type of game or memory of just like a genre. I mean, you want to have similar, you want to have set pieces, right? You know, there's often the gold mine, right? Does it mean there has to be one in your game that's a Western game? No. But is it evocative of something that people will be familiar with? Yes. So that's a good thing, often. So I was going to do this section properly, and here I am with 1 health again. See what I mean? Like, simple game, but like fairly challenging for a little arcade type shooter, fighter, whatever we want to call this. Okay, so I'm trying to get some cover from the baddie here. Top. Alright, got him. Got him. Got him. Now I need to take these guys out without getting crushed by the platforms themselves. Easier said than done. Okay, I have to hit that with a thing. You guys do move around a little bit, which is kind of cool. All right. See if I can. Nope. Though that was a very funny ragdoll effect. Can't seem to reach that last button. I'm gonna hopefully maybe get it. This one from here. Okay, that'll make some platforms. Making a stair step, presumably out of the area. But this one is giving me some trouble. There we go. All right, and now we just need to make sure that we can get this last guy. Yikes! Almost. Oh! I got him, but then I died on the last shot. Needed a little bit more room. Alright, alright. So we've got some nice strumming music here. Feels very appropriate. Oh, too much. I'm gonna try and at least get one of these guys here. Maybe both? Nah, almost. Got that one. I always like games where, you know, Dark Souls has become, you know, quote unquote, the famous game for doing this, right? But games where the death is not so much punished, and the pride of being good at the game is learning how to learn the enemies and where they are, and then you get better through memorization, right? You learn where the different enemies are and how to deal with them in kind of their own unique ways. Did I get everybody in this section? I think so. Doesn't necessarily mean you get better every time, but it does mean that wow, that's tricky. It's a little bit of difficulty getting on some of the platforms because the regular jump is fairly short, but for the most part, the game feels quite fair. I love the sound effects on the lasso itself. It would be nice if we also had some on the enemies, just because like the enemies' charging effects and like when I know when I hit them. But for the most part, it is pretty good. You can see a lot of. Whoop. There we go. All right. Got you, got you, got you, got you, got you. Once you get a few of them going, you can really chain the enemies together, you know, and make it so that they have you can hit the one guys into each other very easily. You can hit the big chargers into each other and knock them out. Okay, and that is all of our varmints taken care of. Whee. There's even, just by the way, also notice the detail in the background, like the struts that are holding up where the platforms fall. That's why they fell on the stair step pattern. That's a nice touch. And then get through. And there we go. These credits though. This is peak. It just keeps going. It's like 4 minutes. It's a full-length credit song. Oh my gosh. Comments. This is peak. This is recording this was a fever dream. I'll bet this was done at like 2 in the morning
a day before this project was due, or something close to that. The warbling really makes it. It's early, which I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Well, guys, not to cut off the wonderful credits, but that game was a lot of fun. I really liked the art style. Obviously, the music is memorable. And yeah, the arcade feel of it felt really good. And it felt, you know, appropriately challenging, right? I died several times on that second level, managed to get through it. You can't make too many mistakes, but it isn't a one life, one kill thing, which is also nice. My applause for that marvelous credit sequence. And here it is in the original non-remixed version. And that's Lasso for you. So would love to see more levels of that in its own format, right? Because that was a lot of the mechanics felt good, right? I mean, I think that was a nice example of a game where, or just because of the evocativeness of the art style and the character, right? I kind of want to know more about this guy. Like, who is the bandit? Does he have a backstory? Is there, you know, a man in black that he's chasing throughout this Western diaspora? I don't know, but I'm curious to learn more because that was a lot of fun. Okay. All right, folks. So we're going to wrap up with one more game that is from Team 4. And this one is going to be called Project Nocturne. So if anybody wants to hit up that team on Discord and say, hop on here. If they aren't already, then that'll be great. And then we will resume. I'll say this at the end of the stream as well, but we'll resume tomorrow, same time, 2 p.m., and we will have 7 games tomorrow. Okay. So this is a new genre that we have not seen yet. So we've had we kind of had a wave defense to start us off. We had a battle royale shooter. We had a story puzzle game. We had a horror game. We had a 3D RPG, roguelike, and then roguelike shooter. And then, of course, we had our 2D platformer, and this one is a 3D game, and I will let it speak for itself once we get into it. Okay, so here we are, Project Nocturne. Got a field of view adjustment, music, sound effects, sensitivity. We'll leave all that right now. Enable arms. Oh, I bet I know why. Okay, we're going to see what that all looks like. We'll leave it at the default for now. So let's take a look. Play. Intro dash Swing Machine Maze Mayhem. Well, let's start with intro. Okay, that is quite loud. How's that? Chat, how's that sound? Better? Okay, cool. Okay, movement basics. Use WAS to move, M space to jump. Okay, how do I clear that? Oh, there, it says close. Okay, hard to see that. Okay, so we've got it is fairly sensitive. I'm going to turn down my sensitivity on my mouse directly. Although we could do it here. Increase the field of view a little bit also, which will cause a little bit of a distorting effect. But we have this, so it is a running game. You can see that's where the arms are. You can see our arms swinging in front of us. And we have our jump. So, we can jump. And if we fall,
this is not a fatal fall, so we can go run up here. And this is its own subgenre of game that is sometimes called like a parkour game. Control to crouch. Okay, so we can crouch in here. Okay. And when perpendicular to the wall, hold towards the wall and forward to wall run. Let's try it. Okay. Nice. Oh, that felt slick. Okay. While running, press shift to ascend, control to descend. Okay, so we have... Whoa! Okay, went too fast there. So the trick to a game like this is it's all about the control schemes. Does it feel natural? Does it feel like something that you can, where moving along it is feels slick or not? So far, pretty good. Okay. I'm trying to get the hang of the wall running. Okay, I can ascend the wall. What I have not figured out is how to switch between the walls yet. There. Okay, nice. Oh, almost. Also, the other key to a game like this is a pretty good music track. Okay, nice. So if we were to do this... Woo. Okay, that's going to be a tricky jump, that one. So this is also one where the arms are animated, and so we can turn them off. They are a little bit distracting just because they're so large in the field of view, but we'll keep them on for a little bit, and I may turn them off a little bit. Okay, so trying to jump around this corner and then jump on the next wall. All right. We also have a pistol. So far, not been able to actually shoot that. Whoa! Part of this is we seem to be accelerating on the second wall, which is tricky. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it now, he says as he flies madly off the platform. But I need to use the left and right arrow keys a little more. So this one is hard to stream a little bit because I'm trying to describe what I'm doing in the controls. The difficulty is in the controls themselves. So you're just going to look at me jumping and falling at a wall a lot. But I do find these types of games satisfying, especially that they've now been included in a lot of other games as kind of a minor feature. You started seeing like the ability to jump on things, you know, from Assassin's Creed has a big aspect of climbing, things like that. But you know, games like Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order have made wall running, you know, a component of their games. Certainly, on the games like Uncharted are effectively climbing simulators in some ways. So having those kinds of things in games is common, although Mirror's Edge is probably the best example of a game where the whole game was effectively based around that premise. I think one thing that maybe I'm struggling a little bit here is that sound effects can be helpful, so you know like when you've jumped, which you think, well, can't you tell that from the visuals? Not always, right? To be able to hear footsteps and other things. Into motion sickness. I think I'm going to turn off the arms. I think it'll be easier for me as well. So I'm going to do that. Yeah. The gun apparently will still wave regardless of what you do, but this will make it a lot easier. So, yeah, but like knowing when your footsteps end is helpful. Okay, so I need to jump. So you have to hold against the wall that you're wanting to run on. It's a little bit like patting your head and rubbing your tummy at the same time. Okay. Okay, so up. Whoa! I think the other thing that's a little tricky to manage on a game like this is the there appears to be a frictional force, right? Which makes sense, right? Obviously, the real world has friction. What that means is that you don't actually come to a stop as soon as you let up on the movement key. It's hard to see off stream, I know. And that doesn't really matter when you're moving at normal walking speeds, but when you're running at super wall running speeds, it means that I am sort of sliding off of that second platform pretty aggressively. Which is, yeah, see, like that. And I'm trying to figure out ways to slow myself down. Make it a little easier. But yeah, I mean, I think games like this they're kind of hypnotic to play. I mean, one of the earlier games I remember on the iPhone was like Temple Run, which was one where you just swipe left and right to dodge obstacles and then kind of spacebarred occasionally. Very simple game, but you could play it for far too many minutes in a row. There's another one that had that you kind of like just running, a lot of free running games that are mobile. Oh boy, okay. Accelerating too much. Probably missing something that I'm not doing right, but could just be a get good skill issue. Alright. So you can skip a level if it proves too hard. I may have to do that. It seems silly to do that on the tutorial, but because I assume they're only going to get more difficult. There's another general ability, which is, do you allow your characters to grab onto ledges, right? So if you're too low, if you just hit something instead of landing cleanly on a platform, can they grab onto it and pull themselves up? Which is something that games differ on whether that's a thing that they do. And I am going to try this a couple more times, then I will skip if I have to. But there! Oh, okay, now watch as I mess this up. I told you. Now I feel like I'm getting there, but I think that the accelerations seem to be changing for me a little bit. Because it won't automatically curve around the wall. You do have to jump, and then that can lead to some speed or some not good speed. Maybe what I'm doing is I'm pressing forward and I shouldn't be. No, I forgot the controls. If forward continues to accelerate me, then I'm going to be going at like breakneck speed, which is not obviously what you want to do when you're trying to land on a teeny platform. Yep, that's it. Okay, so don't press forward while on the wall. Hey! See? It's just a skill issue. Alright. See if I've learned anything. I think I have. I think I have definitely learned something. Okay. Learning the controls. So you gotta know. You gotta get a feel for the controls in a game like this, right? And obviously, I had the wrong feel for a while. Then I was like, okay, now I get it a little bit more. We'll see if that persists. But yeah, you need to have something when it's a game all about motion and all about feel, you have to make sure that your players get it, and then once they do, that you don't switch things up too much on them because you want them to be able to feel consistent through it. But for example, I was playing like Jedi Survivor recently, and that it has quite a bit of sections. They're not super hard, right? But it has some different sections that require some moving. And there's a lot of backtracking in that game, arguably too much. And I went through a section that I had a lot of trouble with in the beginning. easy by the end of the game, right? Just because I had gotten better at knowing what the different skills were. But enough about that. So press left kick to dash. Okay. And I have some symbols here. Timer. That's dash. Okay, that felt good. That felt really good, actually. Dash into an enemy to launch. Successfully launching resets the dash cooldown. So there's. I love the little tutorial videos that it's showing me the example of it. That's really nice. Okay, so if I hit an enemy, I can dash again. I think I failed at that one somehow. Okay. I feel like I hit him. Ooh. I also dashed to the side. I was holding a side button at that point. Okay. Dash an enemy while holding spacebar to bounce. Okay. Woohoo! Okay. Ugh. That's funny. Ah. Death. Okay. Woo! Haha! That was all intentional. Made it though. Okay, so we gotta bounce here. There's a need to hit the retry button several times. Seems like a minor bug, but okay. So I'm gonna try and do my bouncy. Okay, so this is a trick to. Let's get. Very weird. That's a weird bug. There we go. All right. So bouncing up the enemies, hitting each one in turn. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Get to the top. Nice. Grapple hook. Hold on bars to activate grapple spring. Okay, so a lot of movement things. We got a dash. We got the wall run. Several things here. Okay, so if I... Oh, and it highlights. I just yeeted myself into lava. Okay, so it does highlight. So if I go up... Woo! Oh, that feels pretty good. Oh, that feels really nice. Alright. And it comes out... That's what the gun is. I was like, why aren't we shooting these things? It's because they are, in fact... it's a grapple gun. Right click on red walls to activate the grapple gun to those. Okay, nice. Whoa, that was my bad. I messed the camera up there. It's like, are you sure you want to retry? Haven't you tried enough? Woo, okay. That one did not, in fact, grapple quite as much as I would have hoped. Oh, that one did not fire. Okay. Here we go. And wall run. And wow! So that can happen. It's just a little high. I could be using the shift to go up walls command, which would help. But see, I just had too much momentum there for it to stick me to the wall. Things like that, I think, are a really hard judgment call in a game like this, because you're like, okay, do I want to make everything really physics-based, right? Which is basically what this one has chosen to do, right? Where if you're going too fast, if your motions are out of bounds for what the target would be, then you end up with stuff like that where you just kind of miss the corner and you slow down, but you don't get there quite fast enough. Whereas you could do something where it's fully animated, right? Where as soon as you hit that button, then your model will just stop actually respecting physics and will switch into an animation and will zip over to the wall. Thinking about an example of that, so if you go to like Batman games, like Batman Arkham Asylum, right? A lot of it is animated, and it seems like it's not, but when you grapple a like gargoyle, you just it just plays a little movie, right? You're not actually swinging Batman's model up there, it's just playing a nice little movie, and then it's perfect every time. Does it require less skill? Maybe. To like than if you were like actually trying to do grapple mechanics and swing him up there, but it looks really good. But I think on a game like this, where you're like, well, okay, but it's a movement-based game. That's kind of the game there, Professor Mel, right? Then I think it's more justifiable to say, okay, well, we're going to make it so that this is something that you need to kind of get right, because we're going to make it all physics-based. But sometimes I think it is one where it is a hard judgment call about what you want to do. Because if you hold right, click it immediately, pull you to whatever highlights green. Yeah. Okay. What? I think also something I'm curious if the devs put in anything like coyote time on the jumps. I could test that, I suppose. But I think with a game like this, it's actually harder because you've got to do coyote time. Coyote time is when we were talking about, like, you could jump after you leave the platform. There needs to be things like coyote time on a lot of different interactions. Like in this case, if I'm not holding the A key or the D key exactly when I hit that, which requires quite a lot of shifting, because you can already use the movement keys while you're in mid-jump, right? But if you're not doing that precisely, then you won't cling to the wall at all, which is, again, realistic but frustrating, maybe? And I think sometimes giving players some forgiveness for things like that is not a bad idea. See, I'm gonna die here. Because I had too much downwards momentum to arrest with the grappling gun. Okay, so okay. Okay. I'm try again here. Here we go. Whoa. See that time I was like, okay, I clicked it, but because I was in midair, I think, it did not, I got 0 upwards momentum. So there's a little wonkiness on this, but all in all, I'm liking the movement abilities and the diversity of them, right? That there's all these different types. And really, both of the puzzles that I've struggled with a lot so far have been wall run ones, so maybe it's just those that are giving me the issues. Thank goodness. Okay, use dash while grappling to gain speed. So ooh, what did I hit there? I honestly don't know what that was. Oops, it was a green thing, so I clicked it. Okay, and then oh, that's interesting. I got the thing, but you can see I'm on the other side of the wall, so I'm just floating up on the wall, which is interesting. Okay. And whoop. Okay. Okay, now I'm on this thing. Descend faster when mid-air. Okay. Woo! Okay, so I can make myself go faster. Nice! Finally. Okay. And then we've got platform, and yoink. Nice. Okay, cool. Good luck. Hey, alright, so we've got... Alright, wasn't sure where I was supposed to go there, actually. I came in the room here, there's this big pipe, and then there's some stuff in the ceiling, maybe? Oops. Yeah, that'll do it. Those are actually hooks! Whoa! Oh, so close. Just hesitated there. Okay. Okay. Grabbing the pipe. And... Okay, not sure where I need to go from here. Okay, this is a tricky section. I think one interesting thing on a game like this is that obviously the grappling hook, it has a range, right? You can only use it to grab objects that are close enough to it. One struggle is, though, you don't know what that range is. You just kind of have to, quote-unquote, get a feel for it, which is fine, right? But I'm trying to think of games like Deep Rock Galactic, where there is a similar grappling hook, a little different. And one of the things they do there is they're like, oh, okay, well, it's got a 40-meter range or whatever it is. And they put a little targeting reticle on it that shows you how far you are, which could be an interesting feature for a game like this. Okay. Alright, gonna go a little bit further on this one, and then there we go. I think this is the grappling hook main mission. So I don't know how much more of this particular mission I have. Oops, that was poorly done. Okay. I'm gonna focus. I got quite far that one time. Okay, I gotta get into the ceiling. There seems to be something in the ceiling that blocks my view there, so that's a little hard to see, but if I get too high, see, like that, it blocks me. Could be the ceiling itself, could be my camera's is clipping into it a little bit there. Okay, one major section after this one. Okay. Ah! Damn, okay. There is this platform here where I'm inclined to... Maybe there's a checkpoint? I think there is. I heard a nice noise. Which should be nice. There. Now I don't have to do that same section again. Okay. Hooray, I don't. Okay, that's good. I seem to have lost my momentum here. Okay, and here we go. So, dash refreshes when you hit enemies. It does not refresh during this section. So, you have to kind of preserve that dash for when you really need it, which I believe probably now. So, if I grab this, then I let go. No, I gotta really hit that swing appropriately. Because you gotta swing up and around to get to it. Okay. Apparently there's an auto latching, which seems... There we go. Okay. Okay, oh, there's falling stuff here. Oh, that's crazy. I don't think there's anywhere for me to go here, though. That's the platform. Maybe if I... Maybe, yes! Yes! Haha! Gotcha. Alright. So now we're supposed to get these sections where the grapple points are literally falling from the sky. That's crazy. I assume that's what we're supposed to do. Yep. You can't exceed the speed of the falling things too, because if you start falling faster than them, then they'll never catch up to you, right? Okay, so we need to get... There are these things over here which are kind of monsters, I think. Maybe we can, if we can get over to them, maybe we can use the refresh on the dash to get across instead of just always trying to grab the falling red things. Come on. Try. Okay. Or just fall off the platform like a dummy. It's trying to find an angle. Because I don't want to go through the middle, because just the grappling is tricky. So I'm like, okay, well if I can... Oh. I'm already too low, I'm going to fall out of the level. What if I just... I think that's the end there. I can see like a single latch point. Hard to gauge the distance. I thought that one was closer. Okay. Fell regardless there. The thing with the falling ones is it seems like you do rotate around the point where they are when they start falling, which is interesting. I got fairly close to the monsters that time. Okay. Yeah, I thought I was just going to go after them. Also climb up with the grappling hook. You can climb up with the grappling hook. How do you do that? With shift? see. I'm gonna try it this time if I can get something to grapple. I'm up. I don't see a way to climb the falling platforms to get higher. Well, yes, but the trick is to find another one that's at the right time after you get the first one, right? Like that was a bad timing on the jump. None of them were. There we go. All right. Ugh. Since they all are falling, I assume they were kind of falling at random places. They're really not. They're falling like they're falling out of pipes in the sky. So you can kind of climb them, I see, like a waterfall. Like that, and like that. I got bonked by one there. Okay. Now I could. Whoa! I don't know what killed me there. That was very strange. Okay. All right. Whoever made that retry button was awful. It was me. I have to admit, it's not my favorite thing right now. A, why do we even have a retry button? You should auto retry. And B, yeah, no, we shouldn't have it so that it requires 17 times to click, depending on the random seed of the level. That's not great. But, you know, you live and learn. I figured that something like that would have probably come up in testing. Alright, I'm going to probably nix this level and go to the main menu and see if there are any more. I assume that was Swing Machine, so we'll do Maze Mayhem here. The other thing is I never used the R button, which I probably could have done. I figured it would eventually tutorial it to me, but I believe what the R button is a time slow, which I could have probably used to great effect on that last level. Sticky button. Okay. Alright, so here it's less obvious about where to go. More just... Whoa! Sticky, 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 sticky! Yeah! Okay. Okay. So, it's interesting that the textures used in this game are like translucent or something, because you can see the platforms through the walls, which is good because it does tell you, you know, hey, here's where something useful is. Where to go? Here. This section I'm much more able to get through. Except this is a dead end, so I assume that's the maze part of the Maze Mayhem. Is haha! Oops. I skipped the R tutorial. And the swing machine was the favorite part. May have skipped the R tutorial. I think I may have skipped the R tutorial, yes. I assume it was telling me, hey, difficult parts can be slowed down by use of the R. Okay, all right. Maybe this is a difficult part. I did try and press the R there. So up here. I just can't get the hang of the shift being go up on the walls, which I should be. I mean, it's dash, but to me, I guess it's like dashes go higher or go faster. But again, this is one of those where you just want to learn the controls. Okay. So, hop, and hop, and hop. Oh, bounced off the wall. Okay. This might not even be the right way. I tried that path and it was dead end. Let's try a different path, just to be creative. Okay, oh here. Okay, big wall run energy here. All right, whoa. Just slipped off the platform. Okay. Yeah, missed the art tutorial. I mean, I feel like it's just kind of an emergency button, but if I'm missing something more. Oh, needed to be there. Okay. Okay, this way. This way. Oh, can't jump. Okay. Jumping knocks you off the wall in that situation. Okay. Okay. Back here. We'll do a latch. And we will do a wall run. Wall run, wall run. Jumped. I mean, I assume we're trying to find a specific exit, and there's lots of different paths, and we don't know which one is the right path to get to said exit. Okay. Yeah, well, that was a short dead end, right? Nothing there. That's clearly not the way to go. Alright. This one might be the way to go. Let's try to just skip the whole corner and go straight to the other wall. Might still be able to, not sure. When you jump off a wall, you do jump away from the wall, which, you know, makes sense. So, like this, and then, yeah. Part of that is me wanting to react and jump a second time. Let's restart, maybe. It was less covered in honey that time. I will maybe use restart level if it is less buggy. What? What? Oh my gosh. How did I get through that? Oh! That one was luck. Wow. Okay. I'm not going to claim skill on that one. Okay. Okay, this is going well. Okay. Oh. No! I think I was getting close. Was there any checkpoint in any of that? No, of course not. Okay. Okay, so I don't know if I can replicate that, though. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, okay, and given that now I know there are no checkpoints, I can also avoid use of the reset button. Hey! Okay. We're good. Alright. Alright. And then we're just gonna clamber here, and up, and jump. Okay, into the corner. Very nice. Now we're going to go hippity hoppity, and hippity hoppity, and fall. Okay. And then we're just going to climb over here. And then this is a little tricky. This one's not too bad. It is, because it bounces me off the wall. How do I avoid that? How do I avoid being bounced off the wall? There at that one. Because you cannot cleanly let go of a wall run. Ooh, that was almost deadly. Okay. Okay. And then just wall run up, up, and fling. Okay. And here. And here. And there we go. Okay. And one more time over here. Exit without jumping. Yeah, by falling down. So I need to, and then there. Okay. Now I need to, whoop. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. So another thing I just noticed, interestingly, you cannot, what happened there? You cannot jump, right, when you're not on the ground. Makes sense. But one thing that is different about this game than some implementations is you can jump when you are, if you hold down the button, like I'm holding down the keyboard, you bounce continuously instead of doing a single jump, which is what happened to me there. So I had a double jump situation where I meant to single jump. There we go, there we go, there we go, and we will release it there. Okay, and then I think I just need to jump that. Yeah, all right. Okay, and getting better, getting better. Except for there, not sure what happened there. I think I dashed instead of leapt. Okay. Who here has played Path of Pain in Hollow Knight? You do not want to know how many hours that took me. Okay. And zippity. Now this is starting to be slick, you know. I'm feeling good here, which is a good sign. Okay, and over there, slam. And whoop. And whoop. Such a test of patience. Pantheon took me 5 times as long as it. Oh yeah, no, the Pantheon is worse. For you Hollow Knight fans among us. Oh no, come on, come on! Oh, it highlighted and I just didn't have it. Anyway, Path of Pain has some checkpoints in it. Not very many, but it does have some. What Path of Pain also has is a way to cheese it from taking damage. Because there's 2 limits in a game like Hollow Knight. There's how much, how much time can you spend, and with being perfect, and then also how much health do you have. But Path of Pain technically does not require health because there are certain abilities to. Bummer. They can make that obsolete, but anyway, I'm told I'm going the right direction. I'm told I'm getting through the maze. So give it another couple of tries here, see if I can get through. Okay, and up, and up. You know, I'm thinking about things, right? Just thinking about how like audio combines with gameplay, and trying to think like, are there, you know, this game has the music tracks, which is nice, right? It does not have audio cues, and I'm thinking, could that be something that would make it easier for me to internalize the controls a little? Possibly, like a jump noise versus a wall run noise versus a whatever it is noise. Always something that would be, you know, you can always polish a game more, right? That's, I don't want to sound like, oh, you know, if they just put in this, right, it would have been super, you know, easier to understand. I don't feel that that's the case. I feel like it's one of those where just as constructive things, criticisms, you want to say, hey, would that have an effect, or would that really not matter? Do people, is that just an aesthetic thing, or does it actually affect gameplay? I try and think about that a lot. Oh boy. Okay. So we are on a bunch of tiny pedestals. This is new. I assume I could fall down between these. There's a wall to presumably wall run over there. Oh, there it is. Huh. Oh, that was the door. That was the door. Okay. How do I get over there, though? There wasn't anything over there. If you press R, it's supposed to... Yeah, I get that. Oh, that was just bad. Hey, no sad faces there. No, I'm actually quite enjoying this game. It is one of these finicky test of patience games, but it's got a lot of cool movement mechanics, which are, I'm sorry if I'm giving like somewhat limited commentary just because there is a lot of focus in a game like this, but it is one of these where, you know, you want to like have all these different movement mechanics and say, okay, well, how do these work, and how do I know which ability to use at the right time, which is a lot of fun, right? It's a challenge of skill. It's a skill game, more than like a strategy game or any other type of game. Different than what we've seen today at all, actually, which I think is really nice. I use the timer there to try and to some effect. Here we go. Okay, and up, and up. And hop, hop. Hop, hop. Okay. So, problem. The posts are going to stop before we get to where we need to be, which is not ideal. Oh no! I don't think they were actually going to stop. I think they made it all the way there. I know what, you know, and this is the thing, it's like, this is why, you know, when you're doing play tests, you're like, oh, so-and-so said to put in this, and so-and-so said to put in that. And it takes you forever on something like this to try and get everything where it feels really finicky correct. I just thought of something, and I've been playing this game for something on the lines of probably 40 minutes, and falling off. And I just noticed something that I realized was missing on that last part, that I was like, oh, if that were there, it would have been one of those unnoticeable things. I don't cast a shadow. Because I don't cast a shadow, I don't know where I'm going to land because I have to base it on the camera. And that's an interesting, tricky thing, right? That you don't even think of. You're like, oh, you know, that's just art, right? Who cares about the shadow, right? It's like, well, if it's about finicky jumping, right, then that's just another small thing. So very interesting little things. Okay. I also realized, because I'm looking at the frame rates, and I don't actually have very many frame drops, but at least on my preview of this, games like this especially look kind of jerky. So I know on the Twitch stream Maybe they don't. Maybe that's just my preview. But anyway, if that's the case, know that the game isn't jerky. It's actually quite smooth. It's just a question of what Twitch is capturing. Whee! But especially, I think when something like this, you're like, why did he not jump there? And I'm like, well, A, not perfect, but B, might not be quite as, it might not be looking quite the same on your screen as it does on mine. Okay. Okay, and hop, and hop. Oh no, come on. My kingdom for a platform there. Okay. Okay, and up, and up, and up, up. Up the ramp. On the wall, up the wall, up the wall, jump off the wall. Grab the floating thing. Wall run for just a sec. Grab the floating thing. Wall run, collapse, fall. Grapple, slow down, stop, plug the wall, touch, wall run, shift up slightly, fall off, break. Hop and break, and hop and break, and hop, wall run, shift up, shift up, shift up. Leap and grapple, slow down and fall. Don't fall. I'm stuck. I was in fall mode. I couldn't jump. I was in fall mode because I landed between two pillars and therefore was not legally allowed to jump, which meant that there was no way for me to ever clamber back up on a pillar. Okay. That was a weird one. But for those of you who have stuck with me through the repetitiveness of this particular one, I think you can see like how, on average, probably if you count my attempts, you'll see that like you do get further, right? The more you get used to a game like this, except when you chat and you press the space bar instead of what you were supposed to be pressing. On each time thing, which goes to show, right, that you do internalize the things. I don't know what happened there. I was getting through that section pretty easily. I think another thing that's tricky on game design, right, is, okay, you know, you want to make something that has generally a progression of difficulty, right? So you want to say, okay, well, let's put the harder parts later in the level, right, the easier parts first. And that's like, okay, sure, fine. But how do I know what are the harder parts? And what's hard for me may be not hard for somebody else. Like, I can do that part, no problem. But I'm dying on the first section quite a lot. And you're like, well, hey, that's supposed to be the easy section. Or maybe it wasn't, right? So when you get feedback from people, whether it's playtesters or whatever, you want to say, okay, well, was this a game design thing where I needed to design it so that it was easier? Or, you know, was this it really was easy for, like, I didn't think of it, like I didn't think it should be easier in that way? Like, that's a conceptual issue. Versus, oh, well, I intended it to be easy and it just wasn't, right? Where that's a different kind of issue. Okay, so I don't know here. This is precision jumping, and I do cast a shadow. I wasn't casting it on the earlier parts, so that's interesting. I wonder why that was. Okay, so I'm gonna slow down time and see. Oh, I think it's just casting a shadow when I'm like really, damn it, really close. Interstitial, run smoothly in Steam. Okay, well then what's interstitial checkpoints would be nice, yes. But it's also, you know, this is meant to be a punishing level, so I get it. Glad the stream is coming through okay. It's probably just my little streamer preview that's giving me the, you know, we're not rendering this game twice on the same screen for you. Bezos likes his bandwidth to not want to give that much up, which I don't blame him for. Okay. So yeah, so I don't cast a shadow on certain materials, which I think is why I was confused, because I looked down when I was at the platform area this time. I was like, hey, wait a second, I did cast a shadow. But as you can see there, I did not cast a shadow on these materials, which is interesting. I'm not actually even sure how you accomplished that. Because you would have thought that it depends on where the lighting sources are, right? If this is all just ambient lighting versus overhead lights, then you're not going to cast shadows in the same way you would. So it's probably a lighting source issue. Womp womp. Okay, guys, I'm probably going to give this one more good run, and then I'm going to go off stream so I can talk over a few things and get us prepped for tomorrow. And there we go. Ah. By one more good run, I mean a run that I'm satisfied with, so nothing like that where I just don't hold the button down long enough and so don't accelerate fast enough. Which makes it subjective, but hey, you know, such is the nature of streaming. You gotta tell me how you recoded those buttons differently so that one works and the other one doesn't. I'm deeply curious now what could have caused that particular bug. Got him. Just so it shows that I had to completely shut up during all that to focus. Oh, that makes me feel so much better. Okay. Awesome, guys. Awesome. A lot of fun. And that's Project Nocturne for you. So, um, yeah, I think there's a experiment there to say how much is a streamer's cognitive load impacted by talking instead of gaming during the time. But anyway, okay, so that brings us to the wrap up of today's stream. A lot of wonderful games. Stay tuned. We will be announcing some winners of some game awards that we're specifically going to use. Yes, I did use R in the end to win that one. So we're going to have some game awards that are going to come out as a basis of this, in addition to the regular grades and stuff for part of the class. But we're going to have some specific awards that'll be announced after tomorrow's stream asynchronously. But anyway, it's a pleasure. A lot of good ones. If any of you are busy, I know it's a weekday, but if any of you are around anytime between about 2 and 8 tomorrow, please tune on in. We've got 7 more games for you, a bunch of really cool additional ones that I'm really looking forward to. So I will catch you all then. For now, signing off. Have a great night. And that's all for now. Good night, everybody. Good night, Dibben, Demel, Merlin, Grabchers. See y'all bright and early in the afternoon.